Yeah, this. Okay then.
You see that? They're
Wait, why would
no, they're making it look like desperate.
Hey there.
The meat dead or
I don't at least
I'm Sam.
Raiden, there is no time to worry about the soldiers. Get to the control tower.
Oh god damn it, I missed it.
Say it over.
Oh, hi Dynamis. Yeah, I saw your message. Like, what to do now? I was like, well, how you know?
I got him.
What is this?
Engaging.
Oh. Where's the other guy? Here we go.
Enemy sighted.
Oh. How's it going, guys? As you can see, I have improved in more ways than one. Because I have the great hot sword now, and like my health is huge, and my field cells are huge. Where are you? Oh, down here. Hey, Ethel. Yeah, we're in Pakistan. This is the last chapter, so... Wait. I have two of these. Oh. Oh, he's not here anymore? Where's he at? Oh, there he is. Hi, Luna. Those things are over there. I'm gonna do these fights again.
Uncle Sam needs to die, Jack.
How you guys doing today? Or tonight? Dang it. No. Probably not look at chat. Fight like a man and a robot.
how long you can keep it up. Torch you like a goddamn bum.
Sheesh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Alright. This is not good. This is not good. Move it! Well then. Hey. Who the fuck did that? Damn, Luna. Yeah, sort of. It's quick time. Okay, checkpoint. I got the checkpoint.
I'll give you that one.
Now, come on, bitch.
Right?
Oh,
This can't be
well
happening.
then.
Right in?
But it's okay. I'll be full health. Right in. Oh yeah, this part. Already 3%. Hello. Okay. Oh yeah, the Moobots. I was like, Moobot? That's why we're like Twitch bot. Oh, fuck. Oh, that, for some reason I thought circle. Oh, let's jump. Come on. Come on! Oh my god.
What happened? What is going on?
I'm choking.
Answer me.
I
Right
got
in.
this.
Damn it.
Cheat this. Okay. We'll be fine.
I'll give you that.
28 now. Okay.
Acid glasses, motherfucker.
Why no? Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Why? Yeah, 50% left. Oh, what? Oh, it's going this phase right now? Oh, I guess because I did more damage this time. not gonna cut it. Oh. Well, yes. How's it going, Luna? And everyone else. Man, this. Oh. Nanny. Barracks. I know some of you already said, what's up? How's it going? But still, I want to hear it again. Trying to get the heals, yeah. Well, it didn't work out, but we still leave. Yeah. Look at this. Oh god. How long it takes to do this? Great hit. We can play Intel. Oh, did you already finish Nier? Yeah, Undertale's so good. I guess I'll let this play out.
Slippery little bastard. I don't have time for this.
Hey, Trojan.
Oh, you've got to be kidding me.
Oh, you did? How'd you like it overall? Yeah, he did miss it. It's okay. And you just tuned in for the WWE Super Slam. Coming this Monday, next Wednesday, this Friday, next yesterday. I can't do it. Smooth.
Let's go. The hell are you thinking? Played college ball, you know.
Oh, they're
That's a
multiple
cushy
endings?
Ivy League school.
Oh yeah, just watch it on YouTube. But the soundtrack I really like. So I'm gonna acquire that later.
Try University of Texas. Could have gone pro if I hadn't joined the Navy.
Could have gone
I'm not one of
pro.
those beltway pansies. I could break the president in two with my bare hands. Don't fuck with this, Senator.
What the
Fucking
hell are you?
Invincible!
Why don't you stick around and fight?
Yeah, it's kind of weird, but oh. Okay, so I got 50%. I can totally do this, right? Uh-oh. Maybe not. We're already down to half of that.
Raiden, respond! Raiden!
Right! That's not what's supposed to happen. Let's see. What the? Oh, that's why I was like, why am I not like sprinting or not sprinting? Dashing. Because one, I don't have the ninja run like already. Oh my god. It's okay, but we were at 412. Not no more though.
Let's not forget to enjoy this.
Because look at this chip damage though. No damage is a boss fight. Oh god. It's impossible. A dodge slash. Oh. I don't know what that is. Lingerie warrior, 10 out of 10. She was... I'm sure underneath it all, she's a great character, but I cannot get past her clothing attire.
What?
And everyone else was okay with it. Emil, I really liked. I didn't expect that voice though. I didn't think it was him, the Moonhead. Square Oh, I don't think I did.
If America's gone to shit, you're just another.
I'm talking about skin deep. I'm talking about like how she is as a fictional person.
The truth then.
Like her personality.
You're right about one thing.
He got a banana on his chest.
I do need capital and votes. Wanna know why? I have a dream.
What?
That one day, every person in this nation will control their own destiny. A land of the truly free, damn it. A nation of action, not words, ruled by strength, not committee. Where the law changes to suit the individual, not the other way around.
Oh, well then, okay.
Are back where they
Well, there you go.
belong. In the hands of the people. Where every man is free to think, to
There's more
act
time on the other endings.
for
Well,
himself.
guess we'll never see
Fuck all
that.
these lipstick lawyers and chicken shit bureaucrats. Fuck this 24/7 internet spew of trivia and celebrity bullshit. Fuck American pride. Fuck the media.
Got winded. Still get seen.
Fuck all of it! America's diseased, rotten to the core. There's no saving it. We need to pull it out by the roots. Wipe the slate clean. Burn it down! And from the ashes, a new America will be born! Evolved, but unchained! The weak will be purged, and the strongest will thrive, free to live as they see fit. They'll make America great again!
What the hell are you talking about?
You still don't get it. I'm using war as a business to get elected! So I can end war as a business.
Yeah, he's actually Donald Trump.
My new America. People will die and kill for what they believe. Not for money, not for oil. Not for what they're told is right. Every man will be free to fight his own wars.
Smoking's bad for you, okay? No one told you about that? Oh god. Oh.
So,
I keep on thinking that part is
what do you
like
think?
some kind of like American glory, like music. I guess it's
How did you get elected?
you know.
Well, I don't write my own speeches. You should try fighting for what you believe in sometime, Jack. Not for a company or a nation or for anyone else.
Maybe Maybe I was wrong about you.
Am I finally getting through? I'll rid this world of pointless wars, Jack.
Dusting off his metal. The chrome.
I was wrong. You're not greedy. You're batshit insane!
Huh? She's so trusting too. I said. This part reminds me, I don't know if anyone's seen Kung Fu Hustle, but that part right there reminds me of the final
Making the
fight.
mother of all omelets here, Jack. Can't fret over every egg.
Not when you're purging the weak, right?
Jacob.
What do you know about the weak? You
Well,
were
well, well.
You've never been hungry.
So you decided to show up, huh? Make your grand entrance.
Steal and kill just to survive.
But you did survive! Through sheer force of will, following your own set of rules. With your own 2 hands, you took back your life!
And now, I'll take yours.
Alright. We needed all that.
Hands of the people, Jack!
Oh, I don't have my sword. Okay. Oh, is this what you're talking about? Trojan Man? Never. I did not know you can do that. He's gonna booty butt me. I wouldn't mind it though. Oh, any direction too? Oh, cool. Well, thank you for telling me. Oh, get ready! Come on! Okay, there we go. Oh my god. I'm already winded from doing this. Okay, good. There we go. What says iframes?
Why won't you die?
Crazy. Wasn't necessary to tear off the shirt. Oh yeah, that's right. We gotta see that grist thing.
Nanomachine, son!
We gotta see the crescent sign, dark sign.
They harden in response to physical trauma. You can't hurt me, Jack! What did I just say? Time to end this.
Oh yeah, you guys didn't see this, but Wolfie got fucked up by the senator. So now he's coming back to life.
Die, you piece of shit!
That is over the top. Oh, hey, Azia. Once again.
All right.
think we're about done here.
Right.
And then Kung Fu Fighting starts playing.
Playback. 2 years I've been working towards this. And on the last day, Blondie has me downing the whole thing. We'll leave it up to fate then, shall we, Wolfie? A duel to the death. May the best man win.
Sam.
I cut him down, and that's that. Back to a regularly scheduled international incident. But if he beeps me, if I die
Oh
here,
yeah. Oh yeah.
the lock
Last
on my
night when
blade will disable after a couple hours.
Jake was talking about
What happens after that is up to
when he
you,
asked like when was
Wolfie.
like when has he ever
Even dead, that guy's a
started and
pain in
stopped
my
playing the
ass.
game. Like someone pointed out with Nocturne.
So,
Or it was Luna, and like I just remembered
you
a couple days
think
ago,
that little sword
freaking Jake
can save
confessed
your
to me that he's
master?
never like he started playing
Well,
999,
go
but he
ahead,
never
then.
but then he stopped playing.
make no
Why?
mistake,
Because he hates
Fido.
reading. That's why. What a
When
cheat.
I'm finished with him, you're next.
I was not designed to fear termination.
Huh?
However, Directive 01 is to ensure all data acquired is preserved and passed along. To expire here would violate that directive.
That's a good boy.
However, Raiden came to my aid.
He never finishes the game he starts.
From him.
Well, apparently he finished Final Fantasy IV, but I never saw him do it, so
But that
Yeah.
has changed.
I guess I should
have
take his word for it.
established new parameters now. Created my own directives.
You little fuck.
Right. We got Samuel's sword.
Damn much!
No, not Wolfie again. Wolfie, no.
I said my sword was a tool of justice.
Nice sword. I'm gonna talk like this from now on.
Not used for vengeance. But now,
Let's hope for
now I'm
one
not
try.
so sure.
Let's hope.
And besides,
First try.
this isn't
Or
my sword.
First try on this particular stream. Hey, dum.
Come on!
Hey, you're red.
Okay,
I see red.
let's dance.
I'm gonna try really. Or I'm hoping. I think I got it down, but I don't know. Okay, oh, what? Oh, was it staggered? No! Wow then. Okay. Okay, I lied. Okay, I wasn't being serious. It's okay, guys. This time I'm serious. I mean business. I knew I jinxed myself when I said first try.
You're going down!
Oh, what? Okay. Oh, okay. Tail ticks. Teehee. Shut up. It's okay, I can't fuck this up now. Fuck! Oh, I'm alive! I didn't know I could survive this. Oh my god. No. Fuck. Okay. I should have taken the time to heal up. Okay. Did not know I took 100 of my health. Oh my god. Oh, oh my god. Okay, hold on. I've gotta use part of the site. Shut up. Did he do it? There he is, okay. Oh, fuck. Okay. Okay. Oh my god. Alright. Just in case, if he doesn't... Oh yeah, I mean... It's only that though. Oh, here we go. Oh my god. Totally donked that one, but I managed to live somehow. Oh, that's right. No, because I had freaking health, that's why. Jesus Christ, that was scary. I'm fucking invincible! Was I so how fuck this up? Well, thanks for the load of confidence, children.
Your dream dies with you.
World Recce.
Oh, maybe not.
Well played, yeah.
You've guaranteed
Guess.
the status quo will go on for a while.
Now you guys can
longer,
leave
at
because I'm gonna
least.
change to 999.
War will continue as an institution, as an industry. Men will fight for reasons they don't understand, causes they don't believe in.
No, should probably pay attention to this.
But at least I'll leave a worthy successor.
What?
You, Jack. You carve your own path. Use whatever methods you see fit. You don't let legal bullshit get in the way. And if it costs a few lives, so be it.
Ew, what? His nanomachine heart. What? One of those wires.
Deep inside, we're kindred spirits. You and I.
Wait, I thought there was Metal Gear Rising 2. What are you talking about? His verbo heart. He brain jacked his heart. He heart jacked him. I gotta be for best in the world. Shut up, steak. No rules of nature though. High frequency Murasama blade. Infinite wig A. What?
Official pet right for your family? But first, our top story.
Yeah, I beat
President
him.
Hamilton returns from Pakistan today, completing his first visit to the country since
He
the failed
returns?
assassination attempt in Shahbazbad last May. In meetings with Pakistani President Farooq Salam, the two leaders agreed to a new joint initiative in the war on terror,
Hey, reflectors.
whereby U.S. Marines will be stationed in Pakistan and given wider authority to conduct
Hey,
operations within the
Steakums.
country.
Can't skip the credits. Well, I'm not
Amidst
intending
growing
to.
tensions within Pakistan between the country's civil and military leadership, with many in the government calling on the ISI Military Intelligence Agency to be investigated.
Unbelievable. After all that.
A new computer. Awesome.
For the last time, let it go,
Are
Courtney.
you gonna be a real time,
At least Armstrong will never be president.
a real streamer now? Big time streamer?
I mean, Raiden.
It's not known whether that number would include private
What about Raiden? He's dead. He shouldn't be dead.
administration has made clear will play a significant
There he is.
She has some boobs.
I had excellent
Excellent news. We are approved. The new corporation is established.
Nice work, Doc. I guess the world's first cyborg staffing firm is officially open for business.
We are certified for construction and long-term nursing care, but this is just the beginning. The potential for new roles cyborgs can play is limitless.
And we're sure this isn't child labor?
The older children can work now, the rest when they come of age. And it's strictly voluntary, you know.
We're not running a charity here, huh?
Nice catch.
Donations alone would not even cover their maintenance. Besides, this way they'll learn a trade. Perhaps some discipline, huh?
It's not a perfect solution. But you know what? At least these kids will get a decent education.
Well, I'm not about to return them to the streets or to broken homes. At least we can give them a chance, huh?
Nice.
Oh, oops.
An imperfect solution for an imperfect world.
Well, another benefit. A peaceful application for all my research.
Since when do you care?
Well, recent events have been food for thought, shall we say?
No kidding.
Speaking of recent events, how's our new recruit working out?
Oh, is it what's his face, George?
Yes, quite well. Quite well.
Oi, Sonny! Where you have this then?
Hang on. Just give me 1 second.
Yeah, okay. You make me head spin, you know?
Oh, he has a robot arm.
You're same age as me, but all this spaceship, you're genius, girl.
Mm-hmm.
And you're hot for days.
Huh?
Aw. Yeah, she is pretty cute.
Where did that come from?
Wolfie! Wolfie's well.
Alert. Alert. Rescinding.
This about a crazy world, nah? For me see that ninja, me never think I've been this kind of life.
Yeah.
He did, yeah.
Huh?
He rescued me too, you know. Saved my life. I owe him everything. To some people, he'll always be Jack
The translations, because he's speaking in patois, I think. I think it's patois. I don't know. Would you call it patois?
I know
I don't know.
all about his past. He had it rough. And he hurt a lot of people. But that's not the Raiden I know. The Raiden I know is a hero.
I guess so, but sometimes we get indecipherable. No. Oh. No. Okay. Else. What? Well, what happens to Raiden then? Quentin Flynn. Philomar was Kevin. Of course he was. Crispin Freeman. Wait, Crispin Freeman was Sundowner? Didn't expect that. Oh, Guyanese. Was it? Guyana? That's right, because he said, yeah. I vaguely remember that. But thanks for correcting. Philomar. Yeah, but Philomar's great though. I don't mind him. He needs more roles. I mean, if he, like, was it Laura Bailey? I guess Crispin Freeland, but he's here and there. But Troy Baker, I think they're, like, oversaturated, but Philomar, I don't think you really noticed at first. But it's usually like just minor characters too. The writing, you know, gets tissue mailed. Bajas. Band. The song, not that bad. Oh, right. Yep. Never played any of those games. I would have had Metal Gear Solid 5, but I gave that to Susan for a birthday gift, so because I didn't think I was gonna actually be all into it. So it's all good. Oh, this second credit song. I say so. I should play that someday. Yeah, I heard nothing but good things about Metal Gear Solid 3. Birthday. Thanks, LTX. Rules of nature to this. When is Chrono Day? In August 8th. No, I never seen you play Metal Gear Solid, like any of the Metal Gear Solid games. Like, I think I was following you at the time you were playing it, but I just, for some reason, I guess I just missed your stream when you did. Or like I didn't want to, or I think I just didn't want to watch because you were in the middle of it and I want to see it from the beginning. But, you know, I didn't. Sorry. Looks like you're gonna have to play it again. Steak Day is next Friday. Oh, cool. Yeah, I'm pretty good in it too. Oh well. You played again? Oh yeah. 31. Aww. Steakins. Would you, Luna? I mean, you don't have to, but I'll probably just watch like a Let's Play or something. Your birthday's a week from now. Well, happy early birthday if I don't see you again that soon. Or then, you know. Between turning 20 in May. Why'd you lie? May is... Oh, you said a while from now, not a week. Whoops. I cannot read. Use more limb thrill. I mean, I guess. Taha is just a baby. War still rages within. In collaboration with Square Enix. What? Why? It's because they needed tips on how to make Raiden look more girly and handsome at the same time. I guess all the first if you like watching movies. Oh, this song. Or this. Yeah, this track isn't that bad. This just doesn't know lyrics. Sea breeze. Fun fact, you're naked. Fun fact, I don't care. What's next? More of, we're gonna finish up. Oh, what?
Oh, good, good. The Herr Doctor's research and staffing service certainly help.
I hear World Marshal's looking for a buyer.
Well, you cost them a lot of money, nah? Not to mention killing their funding. Literally. The trade-taking program is finished, but the larger company is not, I'm afraid. Someone will buy them. PMCs are in demand once again.
Yeah. Fighting for reasons they don't understand.
Oh my god.
Causes they don't believe in.
Oh my god.
Beg pardon?
No. Nothing.
So,
oh, his stupid hair.
Your mind is made? You will not come back.
Sorry, Boris.
I understand. But then, what will you do?
I'm so into this. Oh yeah, it's right back. Ha.
I've got my own war to fight.
Yeah. Meh. The memes. Oh, was I supposed to press something? Yep, I was. Continues. 115 alerts. That is how bad I am. Right, like, oh. They give you scores for which arm and which leg you cut? Okay. Overall is C, I guess. C for... Hold on, let me get this. C for being the crazy best that ever was. Boom! Nailed it. Passing range. Complete normal high difficulty in less than 8 hours. Oh, wait, no, I got that. Never mind. Wait, did I? Did I get that? Oh, it says like 4 hours? Wait, how is it 4 hours? I don't know. Complete normal higher difficulty while earning 300,000 British petroleum or more. Complete normal or higher difficulty despite being discovered by enemies 50 or more times. Cut your enemies at least 1,000 times using play mode. C for Chrono Cruise. Shut the fuck up. You know what? You know what? You know what, Steak? You're not wrong. I think I was a C student. I just barely passed. Not really. No, I think I mostly beat. Well, C for Crappy. Shut the fuck up. Well, that was Metal Gear Rising, boys. Now, before I was so rudely interrupted by that cutscene, we are going to continue 999, 9 persons, 9 hours, 9 doors, or however it is. And then we're going to finish that route and maybe start the other route. Because there's different endings to this. So we're going to do that. There's going to be like more Lotus and all that. But yeah. Let me, just shut up. 999. Okay, let me, oop, don't see that. Don't look at that, guys. Oh, here we go. Oh, okay. I can fix the thingy. Danger 5. Ping, 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 pong. Continue. Okay, so where we left off is that we gotta choose where we gotta go. Yeah, 9 hours, 9 persons, 9 doors. C deck. Oh, well, yeah. Yes. Alright. So... Hold on. Is there... I don't know why I'm looking at the map. But anyways, basically, everyone's wondering which door to go. There's 3 doors we can go through now, which are the door number 1, which Ace and I think Clover voted for, or that they're gonna go through, that they want to go through. Door 2 has, I forget which, but it was door 2, and then the last is door 6. So right now it's our turn, and we gotta figure out where we want to go. The last one's mine. I think door 6 is, yeah, door 6 would be, I think it would be Akane and, or June and Santa, and door 2 would be Lotus and Seven. So I don't know. The Lai Horosho. But yeah, I don't, it's up to you guys, really. I can do whatever. Use Hermes. Wait, Trojan, have you played this game before? I think you have, right? Who has played this game? Oh yeah, hi Flexing. Sorry, I didn't say hi earlier. I'm gonna... I want to say 1. I'll just go through 1. My choice is door number 1. Santa was unconvinced. Hey, wait a minute there. You cheating? Cheating? I'm asking if you changed your number after you heard what door you wanted. How could I do that? I wrote it down on the paper earlier. Let me see that. He's suspecting us of cheating. Junpei shrugged and handed it to him. Santa examined it furiously. The others peered at it as well. As they did, Junpei quickly slipped the piece of paper he had been hiding into his pocket. Uh-oh. Although he'd never known it now, Santa had been justified in his suspicions. Junpei had switched papers. Uh-oh. He had prepared 3 pieces of paper for doors 1, 2, and 6, and put the paper with door 6 on it into the pot. He put a small mark on it so he'd know which one was his. He put the paper that said door 1 in his left hand, and the paper that read door 2 in his right. When the drawing began, he saw to it that he drew last. The rest was easy. If he wanted to go into door 1, he'd use his left hand, and his right hand if he wanted to go to door 2. Of course, if he wanted to go if he wanted door 6, that would be simple. All he needed to do was switch nothing and say door 6 had been what he wanted all along. Well, what does it say? He fought the urge to smirk. No, I went to door 1. No one said anything, so I chose. You got lucky. Santa snorted and tossed the paper aside, frustrated. Very well. You decided who will go through door 1. It will be Clover, Junpei, and myself. What would happen if you Google 99 Lotus art? Probably just like the standard artwork for her. Pretty sure. 1 plus 4 plus 5 equals 10. 1 plus 0 equals 11. Oh no, 11, 1. God damn it. I'm not thinking straight. Hey, Yeti. Our only problem is 2 remaining teams. June and I want door 6. Lotus and I want door 2. See, I was right. Thanks for those. Oh my god. That's not good. We can't open either of those doors with only 2 people. Fine. 7 will go through door 6. 3 plus 6 plus 7 plus 8 equals 24. 2 plus 4 equals 6. Sure thing. I didn't really want to go through doors 2 anyway. Besides, we got a younger girl with us, or lower the average age. I don't know why. They're just like, everyone's just mean to Lotus about her age. That gross game I was playing earlier. What are you talking about? What do you have against Metal Gear Rising? Eh? But like... Oh, that should be better. Lotus, I think I think she could be in like her mid-30s, I think. Or like in her the 30s range. Perhaps. I don't know. I don't remember. June was at a loss for words. Lotus was not. That pig. You just wait and see. Her eyes were the eyes of a woman prepared to kill. A shiver ran down Junpei's spine. Even after they separated, at the staircase, Lotus was still muttering angrily to herself. Circumstances dictated that Junpei and June would have to part ways again, but this time, it didn't sting quite so much. After all, he knew he would see her again. So we find that 9 door, 0 ain't gonna split us up. Oh, Lotus is 40? Oh well. Still. Yeah. You got this. Junpei, Ace, and Clover headed toward a deck. They took out the Earth key and opened the door to the left. It opened, and they walked through. It was just as Santa and Lotus had said. At the end of the hallway sat a door with a large red 1 upon it. The numbered door. The left of it, bolted to the wall, was the red. You can still get it. Oh yeah. Ace went first, waved his wrist over the scanner panel. Junpei was next. Finally, listlessly, Clover lifted her arm. She leaned toward the scanner panel. Third asterisk clicked to life, shining brightly. So you get these nuts in her face. Ace took a hold of the lever. She took a deep breath, or he took a deep breath, and turned to Junpei and Clover. Are you ready? Shall I pull it? Yeah, anytime. Clover said nothing. She nodded, a little more than a lethargic twitch of the head. Very well then, let's go. 3, 2, 1. That creaking. A door opened. They stumbled into the room. Frantically, Junpei scanned the room. His eyes stopped on the device that would determine whether they lived or died. There it is! There. Next to the door they come through was dead. As one, they ran to it. They put their hands over it as if they were fighting for it. It stopped. Yes, it did. Junpei could feel his heart pounding against the inside of his ribs. Ace and Clover were breathing hard and fast. It was the third time they had been through the process, but they have yet to grow accustomed to it. Not that Junpei wanted to. He planned to finish the game before he got a chance to let imminent death become commonplace. Junpei looked around again, this time more slowly. There was another door. Different from the one they entered through. The memes. Memes. God. Freaking game. He took hold of the knob, easily, gently pulled it open. So this is the wheelhouse. He closed the door again and turned to Ace and Clover. Fixed each in turn with a meaningful stare and then spoke. Ace, you investigate the wheelhouse next door. Very well. Clover, you're in charge of this room. Say something. Oh, okay. Wait, no, I can't. How do I do it? Okay, I will. I don't remember how I did it anymore. Alright then. Let's get started. Alright. Chart room. A light. Looks like kind of a wilted flower. Yeah, kind of. That's the sauce. Stack of nautical charts. Okay. Line on it. The lion. This is the lion is the route the ship is supposed to take. There are all these dots all over the map. Okay, I got it. I got it now. Oh, those are. Oh wait, no. Oh, those are probably ports. Like for a boat to stop at. Looks like the lines connect to the dots. Alright. Nothing else over there. The shelves are lined with books. Let's see what's in this blue one. There's something written on it. Ship's log. Huh? Ship's log, huh? New material's been added. Oh. Okay, yeah, let's look at it. Ship's log. It's found written in the chart room. The following is written on the last page. We leave soon for a new journey across the sea. After leaving port, we headed south and west. We turned southwest to steer around the continent. Then proceeded northwest. We made port, then changed our heading to east for a time. Now we're heading due north. Soon we'll dock in the United Kingdom, the homeland of this vessel. Okay. Here. That's a pocket watch. She sure hasn't been saying much. And she just keeps looking at the floor. She seems kind of sad. Poor Clover. Uh-oh. A voice he hadn't expected startled Junpei from his examination of the pocket watch. A pocket watch. Alright, take a look at it. He spun around to find Ace standing in the doorway. Junpei shrugged and handed him the pocket watch. Hey man, what are you doing over in this room? Oh, I just thought I'd come check up on the two of you. Is there a problem? Well, not a problem, but... Junpei looked desperately around the room, anywhere but at Ace, trying to find a convincing reason to dismiss him. Ace opened his mouth, then took another look at Junpei and shut it again. A small smirk appeared on his face. Oh, I see, of course. He looked Junpei over, then glanced at Clover. I apologize for the intrusion. Well, best of luck. Ace gave Junpei a knowing pat on the shoulder and left, which makes it weird because Junpei is like, I mean, he's old. He has like his own apartment. He's like, I think he's like 20 or something, and Clover is like 14 years old. So that's gross. For no reason he could fathom, Junpei's head began to hurt. A sharp piercing pain. A sharp pain in his head. How much time passed? Wasn't sure. He did notice when Ace strode through the door. His smile was more of a smirk, and he had the air of a man who knew more than his opponent. Ah, yes. There's something I wanted to check if you don't mind. Yeah, what's that? Pardon me. With no warning, Ace slipped his hand into the pocket of Junpei's vest. Hey! What the hell are you doing? He reached for Ace's arm. But it was already too late. In the older man's hand were pieces of the paper Junpei had balled up and hidden in his pocket. Just as I thought. You switched him, didn't you? When we voted. Oh well, I can't say that I care. I managed to get through the number door I wanted, despite your mischief. How did you... Oh, simply curiosity. Hope you don't think ill of me for it. Ace smiled, gave Junpei a friendly pat on the shoulder, turned his heel, and left. It was a small defeat, but it was a defeat. Junpei had lost the upper hand, and he knew it. He could feel his stomach begin to tense. Alright. The right drawer. Let's have a look. Nothing. Left drawer. Nothing. Okay. A chair! Clover isn't very talkative. She looks kind of out of it. Think about Snake? Probably, yeah. Oh, yeah, Snake's dead. A map. It's got the Atlantic Ocean in the middle. Hey, Junpei! What do you think these red things are? Yeah, they look like pins. Next one has Phil. We killed everyone yet? No. Also finished the MGR. What do you think they're for? Who knows? What do you mean, who knows? Come on, be serious. I am. The dead? Oh, okay, that's the dead. That's where we came from, then. Go through here. This isn't good. So many drawers, one thing inside them. A compass. It appears to be broken, however, you see the glass cover has been smashed to pieces. Helm. Well, steering wheel might be a more appropriate term. There's another room on the other side of the window. Okay. What is this? Some kind of display? It looks a little like an electronic scoreboard. I imagine it was added recently. How are you doing, Philippe? Philippe. Is that where he came from? Yeah, it was. Okay. I see now. Looks like this is the only exit. Looks like there's some sort of luck. It's got a weird shaped indentation on it. Huh? The shape. Maybe. It does look like the pocket watch would fit here. Nothing. I imagine the pocket watch is intended to go in there. But like, backwards? Huh. In order for me to do something with the watch first. Huh. Huh. So just like the other one, metal plates bolted over the windows. Heck, not just bolted, it looks like they've been bolted on. No way in hell are we gonna get those off anytime soon. An engine order telegraph. They use this on old ships to adjust the speed of the ship. Like the gear shift in a car. Well, it's a little different. This device doesn't connect directly to the engine. In short, it's a transmitter. The navigation officer uses it to set the speed of the ship, and it sends a signal to the engine. There's a handle on top of it which can be moved back and forth too. Hold on. Huh? There's no handle. You're right, there isn't. This was deliberately removed. There's a compass behind the helm. Steering wheel, let's see if it... Whoa! Okay, it moves. Take away. Oh my god, still coughing. When we remove this wheel, the compass also moves. What do you mean? Ship, it's moving. Ha! Tricked you, didn't I? The wheel and compass must be connected to one another somehow. It is kind of important. Oh, we'll come back to this. Okay. So we need We need a thing to, Oh, wait, do we? Hold on. So, I think... Do you see? Oops. Okay, so what was it? Okay, so southwest, northwest, north. Oops. Oh no, I don't wanna. Steering wheel. Southwest, northwest, right? Oop. Southwest. Was it northwest? Then was it east and north? Or west and north? I don't remember. I'll fucking try it, I guess. Oh. Oh, wait! Oh, I got it right! Woohoo! What the? The info isn't that bad. The handle came off. What? Zipping so low, are you, Zero? The handle that came off the steering wheel. A handle. Okay. So we got the... Oh, shit. God damn it. Oh. Oh, wait. I didn't need to go there. Whoops. So, I hope this handle fits. It does. Excellent. I should allow us to operate the engine order telegraph. Let's give it a shot. Oh my god. Okay, I don't... No idea what speed it's supposed to set to. Another one of Zero's puzzles. Look at like this! Look at the door in the chart room. And above it. There's something on the wall that looks like kind of a rubber board. The hell is this? It's leading to the ports in the world. I imagine it's showing us the ship's routes. You know, just like the ones you might see on the airport. Departing XX carrier XX flight XX colon 00. Like that. Oh, I get it. Just look like those are the names of all the ports along the ship's routes. But there's only one line that shows the arrival time. Ah, the time at the bottom, right? 47 seconds and 25 minutes past 7 o'clock. Why would you say that? Why would you go with, like, the seconds first and then minutes? Let's say fucking almost 7:26. How about that? Yeah, why were they so seconds? Wheeled. Red pins on the map of the world. I know what they mean. Hey, Junpei. You don't have any, like, hints or clues or anything? You say they match up. Oh my god. Wait a minute. I don't have any items. Oh wait, here we go. Stack of charts like that. Oh yeah. World map of the Atlantic Ocean. Yep. Nautical charts I picked up earlier have a map just like this one. Maybe one of them matches somehow. Yeah. But what do you know? Looks like this one's a match to the pins. Have 7 locations connected to by straight lines. Each one of them has a word next to it. Probably the speed. Alright. New material. Nautical table. Okay, so we start at full, then half, slow, full, half, dead, stop. Right? Oh god. Sheesh, it's cold. Full, half, slow. Full, half, slow. Full, half, stop, dead. Or dead, stop. Full, half, slow, full, half, dead, stop. Full, half, slow, half, dead, no. Yeah. Let me go back. Full, half, slow. Fast? No. Oh, god damn it. I'm gonna get it one more time. Full, half, slow, full, half, dead, stop. Full, half, slow, full. Full, half, slow, full. Half, dead, stop. Full, half, full, half. Okay, okay. I think I got it. Oh, wrong one. There we go. Huh? That's weird. Gotta put in the right speed. Did I mess up? I don't think so. The same thing happened earlier, remember? There's been a change to the rival board. Oh, you're right. Let's check it out. Display's changed. Now it's showing an estimate time of arrival of 10 seconds. Past 3 o'clock. The time. Oh. Quiet, goddammit. Go to to-dos for some reason. I didn't. Oh. That's not that right now. Really? Can I use this now? Maybe not. But okay. Nothing in the drawers. Alright. Let's go back in here, maybe? Wooden box. Case for letters. Hey Clover, you ever write letters? Nothing. Alright, I got the nautical chart that matches up to these pins. I don't think I need to spend any more time. Anything else in here? Right drawer, nothing. Left drawer, nothing. Okay. Nothing left in the drawer. This is probably for reading maps or something. Maybe on tutorial. Oh, you probably don't have any maca. Enough maca for it, maybe. That's probably a thing that I've done, perhaps. So I can't use this anymore. Unless I do this? Yeah, here we go. It kind of looks different. Only the lift. Estimated arrival time 10 seconds past 3 o'clock. It's supposed to, like, mess with the stopwatch. Probably. Whoa, what is he doing? You guys can take stick for that. Oh, Phil has... Oh, yeah, he's like more than enough, so I don't know why it didn't work. Weird. Oh, well. Excuse me, Junpei. Hey, you took my pocket watch. Hey! What the hell are you doing? Just trust me. Okay, yeah. I remember now. Should be fine now. You don't need to be so smug about it. Oh god. 10 seconds past 3 o'clock. Yep. Change the time. Let's give it a shot. I'm gonna try to do this with my left hand. Because my right hand, my wrist really hurts. It's terrible. Actually, shaped like this pocket watch over times. Again, why is it backwards? What's the matter? What's the matter, puppy? Yes, it says open now. Good work. Well done, Junpei. Here comes the fat jokes. What? It was already been made, I think. On Twitter, at least. And by many. Just kidding. Oh well. What? Yeah, we locked the door. Got this room. Oh. Let's go then. Over. Okay, well I guess before we go into the room, I gotta BRB and take this dang dog outside because he's bothering me. So I'll be back in like a couple of minutes. So hang tight, skis. Woo! Dog pooping world record height. Izuki. Oh my god. I gotta turn on the heater. Alright, so let's get on with this. Hot chocolate. Oh! I actually got some like hot chocolate, like hot cocoa mixes for like Christmas. Why is this? No. There we go. The space they found themselves in outside of the wheelhouse was too far and narrow to be called a hallway. A highway. On their left was a wooden door. Junpei pushed it open and stepped in the room beyond. It was full of all manner of turn-of-the-century electronic equipment. Most of them were things they'd never seen before. They had no idea what they might have been for, let alone how to operate them. One smaller machine had a metal bar that ended in a circular handle. He seemed to recognize it. Ah, yes, a telegraph key. These were used to transmit Morse code a long time ago. Turned and slowly took in the room. This must be the communication office. Across the room from the door they had entered through was another door. A metal plaque was nailed to it. It read, Captain's Quarters. Captain's Quarters, huh? That's what it says! Then, Do you think? I'm Zero, captain of the ship. Oh, he's swallowed. Junpei could feel his hands begin to sweat. Only Clover seemed uninfected. Well, won't know if we don't open it. Oh, wait. Well, we don't know if we don't open it. She walked up to the door and put her hand on the knob. Uh-oh. It opened easily, and without so much as a pause, she walked in. Junpei and Ace followed. The first thing they saw. Alright, good night. Good night, Dem. Take care. Have a good rest. Was a man on the floor covered in blood. Junpei felt his body seized up. His mouth went dry, and he felt very, very cold. Blood in his veins slowed to a crawl. His heart tightened like a fist. This was the third time he'd seen the horror of death laid out before him. He didn't think it was something he could stand to see much more of. Alright, good night, Luna. Ta-ta! Oh my god. Still, he had begun to accept that whatever it was that he saw, whatever happened to him, was beyond his control. And whatever force controlled him was driven by a determination that he could not hope to match. Who's that guy? The body. We'll find out. A sense of helplessness, of desperation, washed over him. Man, I want fucking nachos. Like fucking... that fucking Rotel cheese with tortilla chips. And fucking chilu beans. Love that shit. I need to make some of that. Instead of Frito pie. It left behind a feeling of utter emptiness that wormed its way through his body like acid. Then he realized they had yet to check the man's pulse. Perhaps he was still alive. Fueled by that spark of hope, Junpei ran to the man's body, and his heart fell. His fingers on the man's neck felt no pulse. His pupils had dilated, and he wasn't breathing. Junpei lifted the man's already stiff body. He just made Frito pie? Nah. There was a deep red wound in his chest. Junpei did not have to wonder long at what could have made such a wound. For lying next to the corpse was an axe. The entire blade of it was drenched in bright red blood. From the shape of the man's wound, there could be no doubt that it had been made by the axe. Junpei looked at the body again. A lake of blood stretched up around it. It was wearing the clothes of a ship's captain, although they were stained with blood. A captain. Did that mean that this man was Zero? On his left hand was a bracelet. The number on the bracelet was 0. It was only then that Junpei noticed the stench of blood that filled the room. He couldn't help but laugh. There was nothing else for him to say. It was too simple, too obvious, too straightforward. If there hadn't been a dead man on the floor, Junpei might have thought it was a joke. Another secret way out. Okay. So let's see what we got here. Control panel for electronic lock. Gotta put in passcode. I don't think it's about the numbers. There's a hole in the bottom of it right there. I think I gotta put a key in it first. Alright. A camcorder. Looks like it's pointing at the door. Well, the power's on. Or would someone want to videotape a door? I don't know. There's blood on the chair. Do you think this is the dead guys? Yeah, probably. Oh, it's one of them, those old music boxes. How about we wind it up? Why does it sound like that? Is it broken? The pins on the cylinder are all shaped weird. I don't think those are the pins. It looks like someone put something else on top of it. Then we're gonna have to take it apart to figure out what's going on, don't you? Yeah, I think we gotta figure this shit out. It's a lamp. It doesn't turn on. I don't think there's anything special about it. A bed. There's nothing in it. A chair. I think this probably used to be a door. I was going through it as long as this metal plate's here, though. Well, even without the metal plate, the desk is in the way. This screen shows what's going on in a small room somewhere I don't recognize. This screen showing what's happening at the central staircase on B deck. This room on the screen looks really fancy. This is just some random hallway in this one. It'd still be the little spoon. This screen shows the big hospital room. This one shows the central staircase on C deck. I don't recognize the room on this one. There's a bunch of red buttons on here. They probably switch what you see on the screens. Do you know how to work this thing? Why don't we just press one of these? Like this one. 0. I guess it does change the... But what the hell is this? Isn't this the door that screen? Yeah. You're right! So whatever the camera sees is sent to the screen in real time. I wonder if that means something, you know? Huh. Junpei snorted with grim humor for the second time since he'd come into the room. The 4 screens along the bottom had a single letter each, spelling out 0. Junpei felt as though he was being mocked. The real villain was somewhere laughing at him. What do you think? He turned to Clover, who was standing next to him. Her voice was almost too low to hear. Nothing! It seemed that she cared about little. Of course, Junpei could hardly blame her. Given the strain she was surely under, Junpei was somewhat surprised that she had responded at all. Still, he had to ask. He just looked toward the corpse. What about him? Do you think that's really 0? Clover shook her head weakly. There's no way that's him! Didn't I tell you already? 0's one of us! Yeah, right. I know it's important to figure out who this guy is, but... Don't you think we should figure out how to get out of here first? But... Please! I don't want to waste any more time! Clover looked miserable as if she could start crying at any moment. Junpei just didn't have the heart to tell her no. Alright, sure thing. But was his mind playing tricks on him? Junpei wondered. For a moment, he could have sworn he'd seen Clover smile. What's the deal with this? Is it some kind of code? There are 4 rows of numbers and letters. They all start with 0 and with 8. F, N, or V, respectively. Maybe this has something to do with number bases. Oh god. Material has been added to the file screen. Oh god. Static is it. A numeral system chart found in the captain's quarters. 10 is base 10. Is written as a hexadecimal. Therefore, 11 is B, 12 is C, 13 is D, 14 is E, and so on. This chart show the rules for each numeral system. Okay. Wait, hold on. Let me read that again. Oh, okay, okay. Drawer, there's nothing inside, okay. So this is 0, right? Why can't you be Big Spoon? Why would you be? I don't know. It's a 0, right? Ten, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, wait. 11, 12. Wait. Oh, why did I say 1, 2, 3? 12, 13, 14. Oh my god. 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 24, 25, 26, 27, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31. WXYZ. 1, 2, 3, 4, 35. Is it 35? I think it's 35. Whoa, don't give me that look. Come on. Oh, that's right. I still need a key. It was on the screen behind us. Yep. So if I put my hand here in front of it, it shows up on the middle top screen back there. You got a short lifeline, Junpei. Hey, mind your own business. Okay, so what can I do with this then? Using that switches on what's on the screen. Let's see what happens if I flip one of these switches. Nothing. Alright. There is more to this. I'm missing something. Oh wait! Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. There's another room. That's why I was like confused for some reason. Yeah, here we go. Jesus. Small screwdrivers. It says small screwdrivers. Perhaps we can use them to dismantle small devices. So I can use this here. Alright, the screwdriver ought to make short work of this music box. Looks like to be a cylinder for a music box. You want to be a big spoon every once in a while, so I don't surprise stab you in the back all the time. Yeah, sure. Aw, steak is so nice. Some pieces of metal that look rather like hands attached to it. Okay. Alright, so let's check these drawers. Got this. Ink. Bottle of ink. It's filled with ink. Yes, it is. Nothing in here. Old telegraph machine. Nothing suspicious here. Suspicious. Oh, I'll be able. Okay. In here. Paper. You know, what's this? It's blank. There's nothing written on it. White piece of paper. It's blank. Okay, so I think... I was thinking these pins and metal thing, if you look at them in 2 dimensions, don't you remind me of something? Dots? Those are pins. They look like lines. Exactly, now. You know, the code that makes these... Yes, Morse code. Actually, let's combine this. I guess I'll put on the cylinder. And do this! Gotta roll the cylinder here. Shake and stab you in the back all night. Oh my god. Way too lewd. More Morse code charts. Alright. A really long cable. The tip is hooked onto one of the drawers. A pair of headphones on the desk. Looks as though this drawer is the only thing that's locked. I don't see a keyhole though. Electronic lock perhaps. Looks like... Yeah. Alright. A pair of headphones. Can't hear anything. Just whatever. Our connected doesn't work anymore. Yes, look, it's a model steam train. I don't know if you arrive at that conclusion. Alright, I've got the Morse code I'm supposed to enter. If I do this right, something will happen. I hope. Alright, let's give this a shot. Alright, so... Wait, no, reset. It's last one, and yes! Excellent work, Junpei. Good job. You seem to have figured it out. You locked the drawer. Woohoo! What's in here? What's this? A red file lay in the drawer. Junpei reached down and picked it up. The cover read, Alice? But wasn't it supposed to say all ice? There wasn't a space between the L and the I. Were they trying to say, like, Alice? All ice was a single word? It was an interesting thought, but left Junpei's mind quickly as he opened the file. What lay inside was far more interesting and far more confusing. Each page was covered with strange characters. It looked like tiny drawings of birds, snakes, insects, horned animals, wings, and even kneeling humans. There were many pages in the file, and each was full of these strange symbols. What the hell is this? He didn't realize he'd spoken out loud until Ace looked over at him. They are hieroglyphs. A form of writing used in ancient Egypt. Ancient Egypt. That's right. Can you read them? Of course. Can't. What would make you think I could? What the hell? Junpei flipped through a few more pages. It wasn't just one or two pages that were covered in these strange symbols. Each single page was covered in them. Trying to read them was pointless. Junpei was going to waste any more time with him. He made to close the file, and something fell out. He bent down and picked it up. Keycard. There was a symbol on it that reminded Junpei of the symbols for the Saturn and Mercury keycards. This one, however, had a dot in the center of the male symbol. Uranus. That's the Uranus symbol. Junpei looked over to see Ace examining the card. In addition to the Uranus symbol, there were 3 cards engraved on the card as well. Oh, no, 3 words engraved on the card as well. Oops. On the lower right, it said Bottom Deck Library. Was the bottom deck a library? Like, why would it be? I don't know. Whatever might be there, however, would have to wait. At the moment, there was nothing Junpei could do. He gripped the keycard tighter, shoved it deep into his pocket. New material. Oh, that's like that, I guess. Information about Alice. A file found in the communications office says Alice on the spine. All the pages are filled with hieroglyphics from ancient Egypt. A key with a leather case. Isn't metal. I guess would be ceramic. Junpei, have you found a keyhole that might fit it? Yes. Pretty sure. Be sure it's the door. Junpei, what are you doing? Oh, that's the wheelhouse. Okay. Yes, yes, yes. The control panel for an electronic clock looks like it's got a keyhole on the bottom, right? Yeah. Oh, it fits. Sweet. Just have to put that key in, and now it's on. Junpei, look! There's a minus sign on the screen. There are 8 of them. That probably means we gotta put 8 digits. Do you think we can figure it out? Well, I kind of typed it out earlier, so we'll see. 8 digits, huh? Once I put in the 8-digit number, I just press E to enter it. I mess up, I guess I just press C. Alright. Let's give it a shot. Okay, so I think Z was 35. E would be 14. R would be 27. And O would be 24, I believe. Yay, we did it. Yes, it worked. Good job, Junpei. Excellent, you seem to have unlocked it. Good work, Junpei. Alright, let's go. You found it. They stepped out of the cabin's quarters and into another hallway. The hallway stretched out in front of Junpei for a bit before turning left like a great backward L. Junpei rounded the corner and took off down the straightaway. He ran and ran and ran. At the end of the hallway was a door. He made straight for it. He was nearly halfway to it when he noticed a piece of paper in the middle of the floor. What was the piece of paper doing in the middle of the hallway? Junpei skidded to a halt. He dropped down to his hands and knees and quickly tore the paper off the floor. Was that hex? Yeah, it was hexadecimal. Now that he had a chance to examine it more closely, it was clear that it was a map. More specifically, a map of the ship's interior for the A deck. Can't. What's wrong? Ace, slightly slower by virtue of his advanced age, had finally caught up to Junpei. Junpei said nothing, simply showed Ace what he had found. He looked at it long enough to determine what it was and nodded. See. With that, he began running again past Junpei. Junpei shoved the map into his pockets and got up to follow Ace, but something stopped him. Hey, where's Clover? He turned around. Clover was nowhere to be seen. Damn it! What the hell is she up to? Junpei muttered angrily under his breath and took off back the way he'd come. As he stomped around the corner, he saw her. She was standing in front of the door to the captain's quarters, her hand on the doorknob. As Junpei watched, she closed it gently and quietly. What the hell are you doing? Nothing. What do you mean, nothing? Clover had unconsciously put her hands over the pockets of her jacket as if trying to hide something. What the hell is that? What? You got something in your pocket. What is it? Oh, this? This is... I wonder. What the hell? Come on, we gotta hurry! With that, Clover ran straight past a somewhat confused Junpei. As she did, he caught a glimpse of her back. Sticking up from her collar was something that looked like a big wooden stick. Hey Clover, what the hell is that thing on your back? She didn't respond. Instead, she quickly turned the corner and disappeared. Junpei did his best to convince himself that it would make sense later and ran off after Clover. Junpei pushed through the door and found himself in a large room with a large set of stairs. It was just what he had expected to see after reading the map. His "I see" after reading the map himself meant that Ace had probably realized the same thing. Junpei looked around, but Ace was nowhere to be seen. He put his hand on the handrail and leaned over to look down. There he was. Not just Ace, Santa, June, Seven, and Lotus as well. Junpei and Clover glanced at each other and hurried down the stairs. They reached B deck at the same time. Jumpy, Clover! June's face was excited. Something had happened. That much Junpei could tell simply by looking at her. What's up? Given their situation, he was not inclined to be excited about sudden developments. June, however, couldn't contain herself. We found it! Found what? We found it! What did you find? The last door! I mean, we found door 9! Uh-oh. What? Come on, just follow us. We'll explain on the way. Oh, okay, let's go. 7 turned and jogged off down the stairs. The rest followed. We finally made it. The relief and excitement in her voice echoed what each one of them felt. Yeah, it's finally time. Junpei wasn't quite ready to believe they'd really done it. At least, not just yet. Still, if everyone had said it was door 9, and it probably was, you could feel his heart racing. A mixture of anticipation and fear ran through his veins, and you could feel his legs shaking. He was doing his best to maintain a sense of healthy skepticism, but he couldn't deny that the prospect of escape was an exciting one. But there was one thing he couldn't get off his mind. The number door could only accommodate between 3 and 5 people. There are 7 of them on their way to door 9. That meant that even in the best case scenario, there would be 2 of them who would have to stay behind. 2 people. He didn't have any solutions to that problem. Yes. But he was desperately hoping one would present himself. Junpei looked over at the clock. The hands indicated that it was 4:30. They had 90 minutes before their time was up. Hey! Junpei! June! What the hell are you 2 doing? Hurry it up! Santa's voice jolted Junpei out of his reverie. Let's go, Junpei. June took off down the stairs, jogging as quickly as she could. Junpei followed. They were quiet for a while, until... they had just reached C-Deck when Clover spoke. Hey! What about door 2? Everyone else stopped. They all turned to look at Clover. 7 spoke. What about door 2? Door 2 is the only one we did it! We haven't gone through it, I mean. Yes, that is true. Are you guys okay with that? Not investigating it, I mean. So what? We found door 9. We don't need any of the other doors. What's the point? What's the point of going to door 9? We can't all go through it, can we? Then we should do what we have to do before we can go any further. It's like a jigsaw puzzle. The best way to finish it quickly is to do the border pieces first. You know? Or what? You think our followers should go through door 9? And then we argue over who stays behind and who gets to go? Or do we really want to do that again? Who knows? If we check out door 2, maybe we'll find something. Maybe we can find a way to get all of us out. I don't know what might be in there. But we might not find anything. But don't think it... But don't you think it'd be better to at least have a look? I mean, am I wrong? Or does that sound wrong to you guys? Oh jeez. Yeah, you do have a point. Yeah, it's not in agreement. The last time I checked the clock, it was 4:30. It's not like we have a lot of time, but if we're quick about it, we might have time to take a look. You're right. Let's go take a look at door 2. So we're back in front of the elevator. Nearby was the large hospital room. The elevator could take them down to door 2. After a few minutes of discussion, they decided that Clover, Santa, and June, and 7 would go. 4 plus 3 plus 6 plus 7 equals 20. 2 plus 0 equals 2. Alright, let's get going. I'll see you later. Okay, be careful. They climbed into the elevator and Junpei listened to it creak and rattle its way to the bottom deck. Only Junpei, Ace, and Lotus were left. As the elevator rumbled out of sight, Ace spoke. Lotus, would you be so kind as to go with me? Go with you? I didn't think people would still talk that way outside of the 1950s. Well, I'm a mother. Would that be a problem for you? That wasn't what I meant to. I was hoping you would come with me. Seriously though, I was kidding. So where was it you wanted to take me? There's something I wanted to show you. Hey man, what the hell? I'm not important enough? Well, it's not like that. Once I've shown Lotus, I'll show you. Really? Of course. Ace's smile was friendly. Fine. Do whatever you want. Thank you. Are you coming, Lotus? Fine. Doesn't seem like they're gonna be back anytime soon. I might as well go see whatever it is you think it's so important. Thank you. Well then, shall we go? Ace turned and began to walk. Lotus followed. Yeah, she was blushing. It was weird. They disappeared to the hallway on the left. Junpei wasn't sure how long they'd been gone when the elevator suddenly opened. A single person stood there. Clover. She looked at Junpei, then slowly, purposefully stepped out of the elevator. The door closed behind her. Where's everybody else? What happened? She didn't answer. Instead, her eyes swept the room, then settled on Junpei. We're at Ace and Lotus! Junpei explained what had happened. Oh! Then they went over there? Her voice was small and timid. Yeah, I think so. He repeated his earlier question. So where are June, Santa, and Seven? Why aren't they with you? You really want to know? There's something wrong with her smile. Well, she's not really smiling, is she? Yeah? Okay, sure. Here, let me show you. Clover pulled out something out of her pocket and tossed it onto the floor at Junpei's face. He looked down. On the floor in front of him were 3 metal rings. Bracelets. Clover said, "Oh my god. Oh, holy shit." Junpei collapsed. No. No way. This has gotta be some kind of joke. This can't be real. Junpei's body felt like rubber. His heart felt like a cold lump in his chest, and his hands shook uncontrollably. Sweat poured down his face. The 3 bracelets sat there on the floor before him. You could see the numbers on their faces. 3, 7, and 6. Lastly, let us discuss how to remove the bracelets. There are only 2 ways to do so. 1, you escape from the ship. 2, your heart rate reaches 0. In other words, once the bracelet is taken outside the confines of the ship, or it detects that its wearer's heartbeat has fallen to 0, it will shut down automatically. But why? Junpei's voice was flat and broken. Clover's response was cold. Revenge for my brother! He was forced into door 3 and murdered. You need at least 3 people to open the door. Who were the two that opened the door with him? It could have been Santa and Seven. That's why I killed them. 2 plus 3 plus 7 equals... Oh, 1 plus 2 plus 3. But why? Why did you kill June? Because she tried to protect them. She was in my way. She had to die too. No, no. Junpei shook his head, trying desperately to wake himself from what had to be a dream. It couldn't be real. Just couldn't. Hey, Junpei! He felt Clover's hand on his shoulder. Her smile was wrong. Horribly wrong. Clover got me fucked up. Her face looked like a mask made from stretched human skin. The smile that parted her lips did not extend to her eyes. They were dead and empty. The girl in front of him was no longer the Clover he had known. Perhaps she was not even human. Let's go! Her hand reached out toward him. Let's get out of here. Let's leave the ship. What the hell are you talking about? To open a number door? Yes, I know. You need at least 3 people. But as long as we have this... Once again, Clover reached into her pocket and pulled something out. It was another bracelet. Chippy could see the number on the face. 0. 0. You got something in your pocket. What is it? Oh, this? This is... See? You get it now? If we have the 0 bracelet, we can leave. You and I can open door 9 with just the 2 of us. 4 plus 5 plus 0 equals 9. It all checks out. See? So let's go. Come on! Hurry up! She shoved out her hand again. Chippy looked up at Clover. She had the face of a demon. But there was something else. There was a holy light that surrounded her. She was both a fierce god and a benevolent goddess filled with love. Junpei? Her voice was soft. Her eyes weren't empty anymore. They were deep. So deep. Junpei could feel himself falling into them. He felt dizzy. There was something oddly bewitching about her. His mind was beginning to crack, and his heart began to melt. Junpei? The hand she was offering him. It looked soft, so inviting. Junpei reached out with his own trembling hand and closed it over hers. Junpei writhed in agony. He shuddered and twitched, his body spasming as he went into shock. He screamed until his throat was torn and bloody, then screamed more. His cries echoed across the room. Eventually, his movements slowed, then faded. There was no more strength left in Junpei. He could feel his body begin to go numb. He no longer felt pain. He no longer felt anything. Whatever Junpei had been was gone. The last remnants of his mind began to fade. Even as his vision faded into nothingness, he saw Clover. Thanks, Junpei! I'm just gonna borrow this, K. Her smile was cold. What was left of Junpei's conscious mind drifted away. All that was left was a twisted, broken corpse. Bad end. It reached one ending. This game has multiple endings. In order to experience all the endings, you need to save now. Once you saved, you can restart the game with the information you've acquired in this playthrough saved. Once you begin the game again, you can skip through the text you've already seen, which is pretty good. Pretty bad end. Simply press right on the control pad to fast forward the lines you've already read. Once you reach lines you haven't seen or new choices, it will automatically stop. The Memories of Escape option has been added to the main menu. Memories of Escape enables you to play the stages you have completed. It's recommended to save after this in order to unlock the Memories of Escape. Yes, I want to save. Where did Lotus go? Yeah, Lotus is 8. Ace is 1. They got out. Yeah, most likely. Okay, so we get in with memories. Time is it? Okay. That's 11 still. Good time, I guess. I think we can. I don't remember. Oh, I can't do anything yet. I gotta let this play out, I guess. But after that, it'll be skip mode. How do I do this? Wait, hold on. What is it? Oh, yeah, I gotta hold right. There we go. Skip mode. Skip bow? Yeah. Fast forward all this now. Because we already read it. Okay. So grab this. I don't know if I actually need the... Let's see. Let me try to do this though. Okay, good. So I don't really need to hit the pitch frame, I think, is the key. Okay, so I need to get the key here. Yeah, I got the bat in. Clover killed us with an axe. I think that's probably like the second ending I got when I first played this game. So it wasn't bad. Yeah, 7485. Okay, good. Yeah, our right hand was cut off too. Wait, which door do we go into? Oh yeah, that was actually... Yeah, the accident. Weird. Excuse me. Yeah, it just takes a while for it to get going. Although, being able to skip the text you already read is really handy. My gosh, fucking got you. With the auger. Because he always gets me with that. The auger or the, call it the other move. The other arcane magic spell. Okay, so again, we gotta choose which doors to go through, 5 or 4. I think last time we went through 5. So I think I guess just to do opposite, let's go through 4 maybe? Oh, that sucks. It's terrible. Uh-oh. Oh yeah, so which pair? Oh. Okay, so last time I did Ace and Lotus to check the room. I guess we can go Snake and 7. Doesn't really matter, I think. Snake and 7, do you think you can give me a hand here? The pun was a little too on the nose. The mood was still grim. Both Snake and 7 lifted their left hand silently. Slowly, each of them placed their hand on the scanner panel. Oh, okay, there we go. Yeah, that's that little itty-bitty text. That was different. Yeah, oh yeah, that's right, she fainted. Or she had a fever. Seriously, the only 2 people can go through. Last time I said the right answer. But only 2 people go through, or something like that. No, wait, that was wrong. It was on the tip of Junpei's tongue when Lotus beat him to a punch. All those who enter must leave, those who enter must contribute. That's what the letter said. In other words, no less than 3 and no more than 5. Exactly. Snake finds his head toward Lotus. There we go. My eyes are getting blurry already. Okay, oh yeah, they're deciding who's gonna go through door 5, I think. Yeah. There would be 2! 2 would be 2. That meant there was no way they could pass through door 4. Wait. No, that wasn't right. Something didn't seem right. Should around the numbers again. Yep. Keep your way to get determined. Okay. So, yeah, getting blurry. Okay, so Again, we can go through door 5 and do like all that again. But we can also go through door 4, which we haven't seen yet. Oh, let me stretch, not stretch, but I guess rotate my wrist or something. Oh. Alright, so yeah, door 4. A whole bunch of new text we haven't seen yet. So, door 4 with Lotus, Santa, and June. Imagine even considered going otherwise. Or Junpei. He would be there for June. For Akane Kurashiki. That seemed good. He felt it was the right choice to make. He made no shows of affection, but Junpei saw her as something of more than just a friend from childhood. Friend from his childhood. He watched the other 4 walk toward the door. Ace, Snake, Clover, and 7. Junpei said nothing as they left. For long, they had reached door 5. They talked to one another for a few seconds, saying things Junpei couldn't hear. They lay their hands, one by one, on the scanner panel of the red. Ace grabbed the lever. His face tight with determination, he turned over his shoulder to look at Junpei and his companions. Goodbye. Be careful. As Ace pulled the lever, the door swung open, the mouth of a great hungry beast. Down the door, Junpei knew. Lay the sad remains of the Ninth Man. It did not surprise him that Ace, Clover, and 7 hesitated. The body was not a pleasant thing. Snake had no such problems, as his blindness made him immune to the horror. He stepped through the door, his feet making a wet splack in the pool of blood. Did you intend to kill me? Assuming I ran the door only remains open for 9 seconds, have you? Snake hadn't even bothered to turn around, but the other 3 steeled themselves and stepped through the door. Sheesh. Door 5 swung shut, closing with the heavy finality of the metal upon metal. Oops. Junpei and his companions scrambled to the door. They pressed their ears to it in an attempt to hear or what might be taking place on the other side. It's happening, or it's beeping. It's just like before. Probably the sound of the detonator on the bracelet. Do you think they're okay? June's face showed her concern more plainly than her words could ever could. Almost as though in response to her question, a voice rang out from the other side of the door. It was 7. Hey, there it is! That's gotta be the dead thing. Come on, let's get over here. We gotta authenticate. Beep beep, beep beep. Oh, okay. The beeping stopped. The sighs of relief were audible even through the heavy door. Phew. Looks like it stopped. Junpei and his companions leaned away from the door and breathed a collective sigh of relief on their own. Hey, guys! Are you doing alright over there? They heard 7's voice, but it wouldn't hurt to be sure. Yep, we're fine! Despite the recent danger, Clover's voice was as bubbly as ever. Oh hey! I'm gonna tell you about this whole dead thing, okay? The dead is just like the red, but the color's different. You know how the red was red? Well, the dead is blue. Other than that, it's just like the red. Authenticating is the same tool. Awesome, thanks. That helps a lot. Jeez. Well, we should probably move on now. You be careful out there. Roger that. Junpei and the others left door 5 and headed toward door 4. They stopped in front of the red and placed each of their hands on it. Not each other. God. Four asterisks appeared on the screen. Junpei grabbed the lever and turned around. You guys ready? Yeah. Sure. Let's go. None of them looked particularly optimistic, but their faces were set. Junpei nodded to them and turned back toward the red. Alright, let's go. With strength and determination, pulled the lever. Run! The four of them leapt through the door together. The moment they had passed through it, they each heard a cold electronic sound coming from the left wrist. In the center of each bracelet, a red skull appeared and began to flash. The detonator's countdown had begun. In the long moment that each of them spent staring at the wrist, the number door behind them closed. The sound of metal on metal reverberating down the hallway. There was no way back down. They were committed. If they could not find the device to deactivate their detonators... Hey, where the hell is the dead? How would I know? Don't give me that crap. Start looking. I already am. They began to run, eyes looking frantically for the device that was their key to their salvation. The hallway they found themselves running down was a long one, easily 300 feet in length. On the right side of it stood a series of wooden doors, all nearly identical. If they hadn't taken the time to think, they would likely have discerned that the doors had led to cabins. Looks like the dead is in one of those rooms. Oh no! How many rooms do you think they are? Junpei was too frightened to count properly, but as best guess, there were 7 or 8 of them. Ah, fuck. There wasn't time to count them to be sure. Junpei ran to the nearest door. He grabbed the knob and shook it hard. It wouldn't open. It didn't feel locked, more like someone had hammered the iron plate over the other side of the door. Junpei turned around to find each other. Oh, no, to find another door, goddammit. And saw that his companions had already run to the doors of their own. They did not seem to be having any more success than he had. Their own words confirmed his fears. Shit, this one's no good. Same here. Stop moving. June was the last to speak up. As Junpei looked in her direction, his eye caught something he hadn't noticed before. A small red light. It flashed at him dimly from the end of the hallway. That's it! Over there! Even as he yelled, he ran. He grabbed Santa, Lotus, and June and pulled him toward the lights. Santa called out to them as he ran. Hey! How many more seconds do we have? How would I know? Our time limit is 81 seconds. I know that, goddammit. I'm asking you how many seconds we have left. In all likelihood, Junpei figured nearly a minute had already passed, since the door had closed behind them. If that was true. Urgency foremost in all their minds, they arrived at the end of the hallway. The dead sat on the left wall, looking almost tauntingly at them. Hurry! Junpei grabbed hold of the machine, his hands slick with sweat and shaking. He slammed his hand against the scanner panel. The other 3 quickly followed suit. The grunt, Santa yanked the lever downward. Looks like it stopped. His hands beginning to steady, Junpei wiped away some of the sweat that had beaded on his forehead. As they had caught their breath, the 4 companions began to look around. At the end of the hallway lay a heavy-looking set of stairs. Of double doors set into the walls of the hallway. On either side of the larger door were 2 smaller ones. They all needed expecting, but Junpei began with the largest of the 3, the double doors. How many times had he come across similar doors with similar results, he wondered. Or perhaps he corrected himself. More a lack of results. Whatever the reason, the door remained firm and unyielding, and refused to allow Junpei or anyone else passage. Near the handle was a small keyhole. Above the keyhole was a small symbol engraved in the brass. Mail? He wasn't quite sure what to make of it, and he stared at it for a moment in confusion. It was June that corrected him. No, that's not the symbol for mail. That's probably the symbol of Mars. Well, technically, they are the same symbol, but I saw a number of similar symbols near the main stairway. The symbols of the solar system. The Sun. Saturn. Earth. At least, that's what I'm assuming. So this is the man symbol. It's a symbol for Mars. I think so, yes. While Junpei and June talked, Santa had disappeared. They turned to find him some distance down the hallway. He had gone to check the other doors. Eventually, he reached the last of them and jogged back. It only took him a moment to catch his breath again. Here's the deal. Now the other door is open. And that must mean we only have 2 more doors. Let's examine the doors on the other side of the larger double door. Each one had a metal plate attached to it. Junpei figured they were probably room numbers. The door on the left read B92. B92, and the other door on the right proclaimed that that scared me.
Stop.
Oh, damn it. That kind of scared me a bit. It's B93. Junpei put his hand on the doorknob for a door that said room 92. Santa moved to the door to room 93. They made it through the numbered door alive. There's nothing more to be afraid of. Junpei and Santa looked at each other and nodded. 1, 2, 3. In unison, they pushed against their respective doors and promptly found themselves in a new room. June followed Junpei as he threw open his door. They turned around and saw that the door on the other side was open as well. Through the door was another person, his mouth agape. It was Santa. Hey, it opened. Yeah, it did. Junpei and Santa looked at each other. They had not expected the doors to yield so easily. Phyllis's calm voice spoke into their thoughts. Maybe this is all part of Zero's plan. I can't say I enjoyed being treated like someone's puppet. As she headed for room 93, Lotus continued. Well, now we have these 2 rooms. Sure, there's something in there that'll help us get out of here. Let's find it. Sun and I will search this room. Junpei and June search the other one. Alright, okay. Okay, so new room! The puzzle room. Seek a way out. I like this track. So good. That face looks expensive. Oh, I can't do Clover's voice for her. Or that dumb voice. Garnet's voice. I wonder how much we can get for it. Are you gonna steal it? This is some kind of weird looking picture. Do you think it's an abstract painting or something? It's kind of like a demon with an elephant like a nose. It's like it on a human being's brain. Where the hell did that come from? What's a brain made of? Can't say I'd mind finding out a little more about what goes on in there. Alright then. That's the bathroom wall. There's square tiles all over it. A little blue platform protruding from the shower next to the knobs. Started putting soap on. I used a shower once, so I know. Yeah, once upon a time. Debbie, do you think there might be something on the shower curtain? Well, maybe. You wanna try closing it? Doesn't seem anything to be here. Yeah, you're right. Let's put it back. Let's check the toilet. There's something in there. The tank's empty too. There's even water in it. Sharkins, huh? Yeah, shark from the other side. Okay, nothing. Like I say, the full expanse of the sharkin in its waterproof glory. There's nothing. Suspicious. It's just a normal old... Wait, normal old shower curtain. Narrow shower. I'm standing in it with June. This is awkward. I have to open the curtain. Yeah. Why don't we just go back to the living room? Yeah, it goes. Okay, let's go back. Ugh. Yeah, everyone's just lurking right now. But it's all good. I got this game. Oh, it's in here. Matches. Box of matches. It's a box of matches. There are matches inside, obviously. Obviously. Hey, what? Junpei looked down blankly at what he was holding, then up at June. Oh yeah, how's your fever? Are you feeling better now? Yes, I'm feeling fine. June certainly looked fine. Junpei held his hand on her forehead for a few seconds. It seemed her fever really had gone down. Are you worried about me? I mean, yeah, I guess I am. Giggle. June blushed and giggled. By the way, Junpei. How did you end up here? What do you mean? I told you earlier, didn't I? There was a man in a gas mask when you got home at night. You inhaled some white smoke and passed out. When you woke up, you were on T-deck. Yeah, that's it. But is that really the truth? What? Junpei, are you hiding something from me? No. Why would I? Well, if you think about it, this is awfully suspicious. I mean, why would two childhood friends bump into each other in a place like this? Hey, I could ask you the same thing. Are you hiding something? What would I hide? Well, I don't know. Anything, I mean. You're hiding it, how would I know? You mean, like the number of men I've dated? Junpei's heart stumbled over itself. Do you want to know? He had to admit he was a little curious. Oh, hey Nesu. How you guys doing? My ear itches. Don't worry. Just smiled at him. Only 18. Times 0. Yeah, guess I haven't met Mr. Right yet. June looked a little embarrassed and scratched at the back of her head in a desperate attempt to seem nonchalant. Junpei coughed quietly in much the same way. Anyway, I'm not hiding anything. Just like you, Junpei. When I woke up, I was on D-deck. Well, you do have a point. I mean, why did Zero pick us? We haven't seen each other since elementary school. June nodded. In a few moments, she had the faraway look, not faraway, of someone in deep thoughts. Look for what connects the victims. That will lead you to the culprit. You remember Seven saying something like that? Yeah, I do. So? Well, that's what I'm saying. I think this all must have something to do with a classmate of ours. Got any ideas who it might be? No, nothing. Oh. If it had something to do with school, then it could be one of our teachers, or maybe the principal. Or the janitor, or the lunch lady. No, I can barely remember any of them. Yeah, I know. Junpei went back to searching, feeling unpleasant and confused. Elementary school. Elementary school. Was there anything strange that had happened in elementary school? As he searched the room, he continued to rack his brain. It's a display case, but there's nothing being displayed. How sad. Looks like the drawers are empty too. Let's go in here. It's a bottle with water in it. It's the bedroom. They probably have it in here because your throat always feels dry when you wake up. You know? My throat's dry, but I think that's because I'm a little nervous right now. But we did run a lot, so we're kind of sweaty. Hey, Jippy, you want to take a shower together? Whoa! Just kidding. We'll need to take that back. My brain's already working out the picture. I thought it was dry already. This sure isn't helping. Please calm down. This isn't a painting? Is it a map? Looks like a map of the ship's interior. Oh, this is a great find. I think it'll be really useful. Let's take it with us. Alright, we got the map though. Junpei took one last look at the map, then folded it up and slid it back into his pocket. June looked up as he closed it. This ship is bigger than I thought. Yeah, probably about 900 feet long. Must be one of those fancy cruise ships. Of course. Because it doesn't really look like a cruise ship. Everything in here is really retro. Even if it's some sort of style choice, there's just too much. You remember what Zero said? Nope. April 14th, I can tell the famous ocean liner Titanic crashed into the iceberg. After remaining afloat for 2 hours and 40 minutes, it sank beneath the waters of the North Atlantic. Do you think maybe this boat and the Titanic have something to do with each other? That's a good point. Gina's DTF, oh god. She would be. Doubt he would have mentioned it if there wasn't a reason. Junpei took a moment to look around the room. Do you think this boat is... a replica? No, like a copy of the actual boat? Who on earth would make something like that? Fans? Crazy Titanic fans? No way! Do you even know how much money that would take? No idea. All they gotta do is break even, and you know? Break even. Yeah. They could use it as a cruise ship. I'm aboard a piece of history. Sail around the world in the resurrected Titanic. Hell, with marketing like that, they probably have more customers than they know what to do with. I doubt that. I fucking doubt it. Who would want to go on a boat that's being held as like a resurrected Titanic or something like that? No, thank you. I wanna die. Do you really think that people would want to ship on? Would want to ride on a ship with such an ominous past? Yep, see, she knows what's up. It's a sign of the worst accident in history. Oh, sorry. Over 1,500 people died. I wouldn't be surprised if you'd get cursed just for going. A curse, huh? Jimpy, do you believe in that sort of thing? You know, curses and stuff. Oh, they're a load of crap. Sorry. I can't really say I believe in that kind of stuff. Tact was not one of Junpei's many better qualities. What about you? Yeah, that's kind of a dumb question. Yes, I do believe in curses. In fact, I think it was a curse that sank the Titanic. What? A curse sank the Titanic. The curse of the Egyptian mummy. Junpei couldn't understand how June had maintained a straight face to say that. Supposedly, the Titanic carried a mummy of the priestess Amun-Ra, which was stolen from a pyramid. And they say that the mummy had a history. Everyone involved with it died mysterious deaths. Come on, I'm sure you've heard of it before. Those who open the coffin will forever be cursed. Haven't you heard that before? Or that one? So you see that the Titanic sunk because of that curse. That's right. June's eyes had lit up with excitement, like a child with a new toy. That's stupid. I don't buy it. It's true. How can you be so sure? That mummy wasn't just a normal mummy. It was really mysterious. Totally unbelievable. What's so unbelievable about it? Well, supposedly, she was really pretty. Pretty? Yes. But she was a mummy. That's right. She wasn't all shriveled up or rotten or anything. She looked just like she was alive. Oh, I get it. It's that thing. I don't remember the name. Where your body turns into some kind of wax. The dead body is put in the right sort of environment. The fat in it turns into something kind of like candle wax, right? And yes, saponification. I think that's how you pronounce it. But that's not what it was. What? That's not it. She wasn't wax. Then what is it? They're saying that she was frozen. What? Frozen? That's right. The whole body was frozen solid. You know how a human body is more than 60% water? Well, all that water was frozen. The story says that from the time of its discovery all the way through to when it got put on the Titanic, even though it was carried through the deserts, her body never melted. Hey Mason. Jin and Junpei talked a little more and then went back to their investigation. You just missed like one of the endings, so we're doing this again, and this time instead of door 5, we went through door 4. But even as they did, his mind went back to what she told him. Ice that wouldn't melt, even in the deserts. If such a thing really exists. No, even if it did, it wouldn't really be ice anymore, would it? The more he thought about it, the more his head hurt. Like he'd eaten his ice cream too fast. I want ice cream. I am doing okay. My wrist is sore. But, you know, I'm kind of thirsty, but I'm doing alright. Time to make the bed, or to eat it. Nothing exciting. There's 2 pillows right next to each other. Guess it's a double. Huh? What's up? You're turning red. Oh man, is there fever back? Hey, are you alright? You need to lay down for a minute? I'm fine. I think it's still a little early for that. Huh? Hey, seriously, are you really okay? Bed frame. I mustn't turn when I sleep. She's blushing again. What the hell is she thinking about? She's thinking about doing a do with you-know-who. Okay, so look in here. The key. I think it's the key to the dresser. Well, not this dresser, apparently. Nothing in there. Jinbi, where are you going? I was thinking about going over to Lotus's room. Why? What do you mean why? I'm just gonna go check up on them. Is there something wrong with that? Oh no. Come back soon. Sure thing. I'll leave the rest up to you. Doing the truth, you know who. Yeah. What? What's wrong? A towel with black and white pattern on it. Okay. And I can't take that. Candle with a candlestick. This might come in handy. Alright. Display case, check it out. These plates and shit look really expensive. I'll take a look? Yeah, sure. Shit! It's not opening. Alright, you grab that side of the table and I'll grab the other. Let's smash this. Well, isn't this glass? Couldn't they just break it? That's what I would've done. Oh, looks like tempered glass. Never mind. I don't think throwing a table at it's gonna break it. Never mind then. You wouldn't mind... You wouldn't mind getting it on with Voldemort? Hey, Junpei. That room's pretty dark. Don't you have something that'll give us some lights? Give us some light, huh? Alright, let's combine this with our matches. I know. If I use these matches to light the candle. Voila! Awesome! With the light from the candle, maybe we can take a look around over there. But it gets so hot when I hold it. I want to put it down. Oh, why don't you set it on top of the dresser? It's flat there. At least it won't fall off all over. Blah 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 blah. Okay. Hey, you got pretty bright. Now we can look around a little. No, actually we got this, so... Junpei, did you find this key in the other room? Yeah. Maybe that means... Maybe this means... Yeah, it worked. Oof. Okay, we got a plate. Let's say his name. Oh, Bloody Mary. Bloody Mary. Picture an old cruise ship. Is it the Titanic? Might be, yeah. Yeah, shark curtain. All these bell rings, yeah, shark curtain. That's probably waterproof, yeah. Two pillows in a pile. Oh. A pile of pillows. This is some kind of joke. Hey, calm down. Nothing. Nothing else, right? Huh? Hey, what the hell? It just got dark all of a sudden. Maybe the camera got blown out. We should go see. There's a candlestick covered in melted wax on top of the dresser. Hey, what's this? The top of the candlestick kind of looks weird. You're right. It's all bumpy. The part of the candlestick where the candle goes looks like a key. Key, huh? I ran into a lock I couldn't open earlier. I know where it is. Right here. Pull that shit open. Oh, that plate. Uh-oh. Hey, Junpei, you got a minute? Santa had shown up out of nowhere and gave Junpei, there we go, a no small start. Here, take this. Santa pulled something out of his pocket. It looked like a bookmark. It had a 4-leaf clover in it. What's this? I found it in between some of the cushions on the sofa. Pretty sure it ain't gonna be any help to us, but I figured we might as well hang on to it anyway. So why don't you hold on to it? Santa gave him a wry smile. You know what I hate most in the world? I got 4 things. Hope, faith, love, and luck. Hope, faith, love, and luck? Damn straight. And you hate these things? Yeah, you got a problem with that? Not really, but... Junpei tried to figure out how best to phrase what he wanted to say. What does the bookmark have to do with any of that? Santa scratched the back of his ear and looked awkward. Well, see, each leaf on the 4-leaf clover has meaning to it, okay? And that meaning is pretty much those 4 words. It's like a flower language. Well, I guess it's not a flower, is it? So a leaf language, I guess. Yeah, you could call them... You can call them leaf words. Leaf words, huh? Junpei looked at the bookmark. Daimokuras. I don't remember what those are. So yeah, I want you to take it, okay? Just touching it gives me the creeps. Take the damn thing, alright? Santa pretended to shiver with disgust and shoved the bookmark into Junpei's confused hands. Junpei, what do we want to do? Should we take it or don't take it? Bing, bing. Let me see. Although there's no harm in taking it, I guess, but I don't know. Oh yeah, that's right. I can just, if I do up, I can see like all the text. No. What did I do? Oh, here we go. Guess I'll take it. He's giving it to us for freezy, so. Wow, decided to take it. After all, why shouldn't he? Exactly. Alright, sure, I'll take it. He shoved the thing into his pockets and gave Santa at the last confused look. Phew. Man, I feel a lot better now. I think it was a real pain, you know. You really hate those 4 words that much? Yeah, well, you can all betray you, you know? Hope, faith, love, and even your destiny. What had happened to Santa? Junpei wondered. How had he become such a bitter person? For a moment, they looked at each other. Well, that's not my only reason. What? That's not the only reason I hate the 4-leaf clover. I just can't bring myself to like the number 4. What? What about the 4 horsemen? Nah. Come on, man. That's just silly. Maybe back in the Dark Ages, that kind of crap scared people, but this is the 21st century. I'm a 21st century kind of guy. So why do you hate 4 so much? It's a half-assed number. Not the best, not the worst. That's why. What? 9 is a way better number. So what if it's in last place, right? At least it's not some lame-ass middle number. Okay. Santa's explanation made no sense. Junpei was even more confused than before. You play? Play. I like the options. You mean like gambling? What you mean like play the stock market? Eat sideways looks like a butt. It looks like many things, I think. Like gambling? Yeah, of course. What else would I mean? In Baccarat, the best possible hand totals 9. They call it Le Grand. For the lowest, most worthless cards, the zeros, they call Monkey. What? Looks like the guy in charge of this game, huh? Zero's a monkey. Santa blinked, utterly stunned. Then he began to laugh. I get it. God damn it, Mason. Oh man, you're totally right. The guy who trapped us in here sure is one hell of a monkey. That was when Lotus spoke up. You know, if you think about it, the nonary game is really like a lot like Baccarat. Apparently she had been listening. Of course it doesn't use any of the stupid digital root junk. You just drop the 10s digit and that's it. Still, it does have the same idea of your final number needing to be a sealed digits. Oh, yeah, I guess you got a point. In both games, whoever has 9 wins. The person who makes 9 wins. Did you forget already? Don't you remember what Zero said? Wait, the exit is hidden, but what is there? Seek the exit. Seek the door that carries a 9. So if we want to get off this boat, we have to make a team whose numbers have the digital root of 9. And the only people in that team are going to make it out alive. Of course. That's why it's called the nonary game. What? Huh? I don't know. Nonary means something derived from 9 or base 9. It's derived from the Latin prefix nona, which means 9. So while we're at it, the prefix for 1 is uni, or uni. You know, like the unicorn. The horse with one horn. 2 is bi, like binary. Binary means composed of 2 parts. 3 is tri. Sure, you've heard of that one plenty. Like trio, triple, triangle. You get the idea. After that, you have quart, quinty, sext, septim, and so on. And of course, the prefix for 8 is octo, like octopus. It's called that because it has 8 legs. Get it? I see. And nona means 9. But it's nodded. So how many of us are trapped on this ship? That'd be 9. Well, 8 now. You know. And what are the bracelet numbers we have? They go from 1 to 9. And our time limit? How many hours do we have? Here said 9 hours. Finally, to get out of the ship, you need to find the door with the 9 that's hidden somewhere on the ship. By making a team with the digital room 9, Lotus nodded again. There you have it. The number 9 is everywhere in this game. It's got a real theme of 9s for this whole thing. No wonder it's called the Nunnery game. Somewhere far away, Junpei heard the creak of stressed metal. It sounded almost like Zero laughing at them. Or the sad, desperate scream of a pig headed toward the slaughterhouse. Dang. Yeah. This is the bathroom wall. The whole wall is covered in these square tiles. The wall covered in small square tiles. They have some geometric shapes on them. Oh, right. You do this, and then you can do this. There's a curtain rod running along the ceiling. Poof. Let's try spreading the curtains. Wow, that's pretty obvious, people. Someone's really dedicated. Well, with the hole that big, you gotta wonder if maybe they want to get caught. So you're saying maybe the one getting spied on was into that shit. Maybe they're into, like, those home invasion fantasies. Home invasion? Interesting, I see. You two are real idiots, you know that? Yep. You're so stupid. Start spreading the curtains. There's a hole in the curtain. But look at it from a ways back. You can see a single tile. Alright, from here I can see what the tile is. Looks like it's 5th from the top and 3rd from the right. Let's get out of here. Yep, we're going back. Poor June's all by herself. Creeping me out. Did someone say butts? Someone did say butt. Let's go in here. They said 5th from the top and 3rd from the right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Here it is. Goes loose. Yeah, I got him. Now we go back. In the room to the side, I'm gonna check on the volume. Let's go here. Tile on the frame, so I guess I'll just put these tiles into spaces. There we go. Yes, I did it. There, picture complete. And there goes the frame. What? What is this? What do you mean, what's this? Pretty obvious, isn't it? It's a hole in the wall. Like a hidden safe or something, you know? Yeah, let's take a look. Maybe there's something inside. Here, we got a key. Mars key. Junpei messed around a bit with the key he had and looked blankly at the picture that slipped down. What's the deal with this picture anyway? Santa had only been mumbling to himself, but it drew Lotus's attention. He looked at the picture and paused. I think I've seen this picture before. Where? In a book. There's a British biochemist named Sheldrake. He has a rather interesting theory. I saw this picture in this book. What's this interesting theory? Morphogenic field, which relies on the theory of morphic resonance. Man, I can't deal with this. Just listening to you talk about it is giving me a headache. Santa put his hands on his hand. Wait, what? Hands on his head, as though he were in great pain. Lotus merely arched an eyebrow in his direction and continued. It's not a difficult concept to grasp. In a sense, he states that the shapes of living organisms and their behavioral patterns are transmitted through a field not visible to the eye. What part of that isn't difficult exactly? Lotus did not look pleased. Alright, how about this? Theory of the telepathic mechanism. Telepathy? Yes, telepathy. Well, perhaps not exactly telepathy, but it is close enough, for a simple approximation. Santa suddenly burst into laughter. Ha 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 ha. Are you serious? Telepathy? What do you think we are? Kids from the 70s? I can't believe someone who would actually do serious research on something like that. Yes, I agree. Lotus's response was surprisingly curt. Junpei had expected at least some conflict. I read the book, but I can hardly say I understood it. I'm in no position to defend or condemn anything it said. It was probably just someone latching on to a statistical outlier from some study and turning it into a ridiculous theory. God damn it. There is no scientific merit to any of it, I'm sure. But even so, Anyway, I saw a picture like that one in his book. Lotus indicated the picture they had all been looking at. After a moment, she walked up to the strange picture and examined it, and then spoke. Hey, what do you think this picture looks like? Santa answered first. What do you mean? Isn't it just like abstract or something like that? Booties. It's just black and white scribbles. There's no meaning there. That's it. What about you, Junpei? Does it look like anything to you? I guess it looks like... maybe a dog? See? You got the head here. And these are the front paws. And these are the back paws. Junpei traced the black contours. Aha! See? Ah, I see it. I guess you got a point. Santa, despite his constant aloofness, was clearly impressed. Junpei glanced over at Lotus. She looked stunned. How did you know? You're right. I didn't think you would have been able to guess that. For a brief moment, Junpei felt a swell of pride. So? Now we know what it's a picture of, but I don't see how that helps us. Lotus nodded and began to speak. A TV show from Great Britain did an experiment once. It took two similar pictures. Both of them were difficult to identify initially. But once you figured out the answer, you couldn't see it as anything else. The first picture was a woman wearing a hat. The other one, well, to make it easier, let's just say it was this picture of a dog. So, their experiments. First, they sent the pictures to other parts of the world where British radio and television didn't reach. To Ireland, the US, Africa, Europe, etc. Badonkadonks. That is so cheesy now. Saying badonkadonk. Terrible. Then, in each country, they gathered a number of test subjects. All in all, there were roughly 1,000 people. Those 1,000 people were shown the 2 pictures and asked, what does this picture look like to you? The results, in and of themselves, were not terribly interesting. 9.2% of the people saw the lady in the lady picture. 3.9% saw the dog in the dog picture. Then 2 days later, they broadcast a new show. During the 30-minute show, they broadcast the dog picture and its solution. The audience was estimated to be 200,000 people. After the broadcast, it could be assumed that the number of people who knew the solution to the dog picture now totaled over 200,000 people. After another 2 days had passed, they gathered a number of research subjects from areas where British TV and radio did not exist. This time, they were only able to find a sample of roughly 850 people. Actually, none of them were people who had participated in the first test. They were, however, given the same test and the same 2 pictures. The results were shocking. 10% of the people saw the lady in the lady picture. The previous test had yielded 9.2% success rate. The change was not statistically significant. The dog picture, however, produced a very different result. The percentage of people able to successfully find the dog grew from 3.9 to 6.8%, a very significant increase. So, do you understand? Do you realize the significance of this experiment? There's no way the second group could have seen the picture. They lived far away from Britain and couldn't have seen the picture. But even so, it was only the success rate for the dog picture that went up. Why? How did that happen? What does it mean? Lotus looked back and forth from Junpei to Santa and back again. Normally calm and collected, she now looked as though she were nearly possessed, and there was something manic about her manner. Santa took an involuntary step forward. Or backward. Junpei didn't budge and stared straight back into Lotus's eyes. Does this something to do with that field or whatever you were talking about earlier? A field not visible to the eye. So if more people know the answer, then that information will pass through the field. Psych! Her manner suddenly shifted, and Lotus smiled broadly at Junpei and Santa. She waved her hand dismissively, doing her best to laugh the whole confrontation off. Oh, I was just kidding. You really shouldn't take me seriously. Well, I mean the things I just told you about were true. They really did happen, but the results of that experiment really aren't anything to go by. I could have easily falsified them. In the end, I'm sure they're just in it for the ratings. They are a TV station after all. At last it seemed that Santa had gained control of his composure. Right. Man, I gotta admit you had me there for a minute. I really thought you were serious. Of course not. Like I told you before, I'm sure it's all just pseudoscience. Oh, okay. Alright. Santa and Lotus laughed and gave one another jovial claps on the shoulder. Junpei, however, didn't feel so much like laughing. Something felt wrong, unclear. Hey, Rocking Turtle. How's it going? Welcome. Oh, this is... No, it's not my first playthrough. I did, like, the axe ending, though. Like, I played the entire game before. Like, twice already, but I'm just playing it on stream again. It's been a while since I last played it. And then going through it again is... I don't know, it's kind of weird. Alright, enough nonsense. I got the key, let's get out of here. Word. Lotus and Santa walked away from the picture. But Junpei stayed, staring at the picture of the dog. Field not visible to the naked eye. Morphogenetic field. The more he thought about it, the more his head hurt. Hype for a third entry? Oh yeah, I'm really excited for it. Like I like VLR, but I prefer 99 better. Because there's some things about VLR that I mean, technically it was good. Like it's better than this game, but there's some things that some things that disappointed me about it, with the game. But you know, I probably should play it again, like sometime soon. But I am excited because it's apparently the third entry is gonna wrap everything up, which is what I'm looking forward to the most. You want to see Lois's butt? You found it. Oh my god. Stepped through the door to find themselves in a wide hallway. Junpei, June, Lotus, and Santa stopped for a moment and looked at their surroundings. A short distance away, a metal grate extended across the width of the hallway. It took hold and shook, but it refused to move. Nearby was a pair of elevators. It took only a few button presses to determine that the elevators would not respond to their efforts. They could only assume that the elevators were not powered. There was only one door left. Well, looks like we don't have any choice. Yeah, sure does. Well, let's open it. Junpei grabbed hold of the knob, quietly pushed the door open. Oh yeah, I forgot about this. He entered slowly, trying to take in as much of the surroundings as he could. The others followed shortly. So it's a kitchen. Santa did not look pleased. What were you expecting? Is it obvious? The exits. I was hoping this would be the way out of here. Heh. You really think that'd be that easy? Yeah, I know, but still. As they talked, Lotus headed deeper into the room. Until at last she stood in front of the door. If we can get through this door, we should come out on the other side of that grate we saw earlier. Then we need a key for that. Ew. Sorry, I guess I wasn't very constructive. Neither Junpei nor Lotus looked terribly happy. Junpei dug the ship map from his pocket and spread it out in front of him. As he did... Hey! What's that? Huh? Oh yeah, I guess I forgot to tell you. Found this a little while ago. It's a map of the B-deck. Before Junpei could finish, Lotus snatched the map away from him. Ran her finger across it, muttering to herself. I knew it! See, look! Junpei did as he was told. Santa and June moved over to look at the map as well. See? We came in here. If we go out there, then we'll be on the other side of the grate. With her finger, Lotus traced a path on the map. She was right. Satisfied that she had been correct, Lotus folded the map and handed it back to Junpei. He took it and slid the valuable piece of paper back into his pocket. The card reader on the right side of the door. That means the key card is somewhere in here, right? That seems the most likely. Alright. Know what we need to do then. Or, yeah, we know what to do then. Whatever. Let's get moving. First off, so we split up and look for clues. Okay. Finally. I got this. I got this, though. in the kitchen. Voucher. It says appetizer 3. Wait, no, appetizer 9. Meat dish 10. Soup A. Seafood dish F. Huh. An iron oven. Looks pretty heavy duty. It's probably initial quality. We can cook anything with this. Anyway, let's have a look inside. Yeah, I knew it's locked. I can enter numbers into this thing. There's an oven timer. It's probably for entering passcode. After all, the oven door is locked. My guess is that it'll open if we put in the correct code. Yeah, hopefully. I don't think we've actually heard this track before. Dog pot. Spending a day off with you and drinking tea. Such a day ever happened for me. No. Alright, let's find the clues here. Sink. It's got water on it. Okay, whetstone. Man, I'm so tired right now. Sucks. One of those straws. Work on top of the grill. Make it so that the fat and the juices can drip off the meat while it cooks. Oh yeah, alright. Here's Zero's plan. What? Hard to believe that there's a chef on board somewhere. Yeah, that's true. Wait a minute, what's... It's only our petition. There's nothing else worth having here. Pressure cooker. Oh yeah, some of these weapons. Oh jeez. Why so serious indeed? I don't think we need the rolling pin though. Oh, here we go. Hey! Something behind the cheese. Great. I want to do the cheese. Alright. There's a little green bottle back there. Bottle of oil. Okay. A rusty knife. I don't think we'll be able to use it while it's like this. The knife seemed important. Big thoughts, but it wasn't going to be much use the way it was. It's futile. Futile. You know, waste, useless, pointless. Oh, any particular reason you wanted to bring that up? Oh, no reason really. I was just thinking about futility. She wasn't making much sense. Yubei tried rephrasing his question. Why are you thinking about futility? At last she answered. Well, it has something to do with the Titanic. Titanic? Yeah. Yup. Have you ever heard of the story that was sinking of... Oh, that the sinking of the Titanic was predicted? I haven't. What is it? In 1892, 14 years before the Titanic sank, a novel was published. It was called Futility. It was written by an American novelist named Morgan Robertson. The story was about a big cruise ship colliding with an iceberg and sinking. Of course, if that was the only similarity, there wouldn't be any reason to mention it. It wasn't though. The name of the ship, its nationality of course, departure time, or, wait, its nationality, course, there. Size, displacement, maximum speed, number of passengers and crew, the number of lifeboats, even the location of the accident itself, and the cause, and the location of the damage. Everything matches the Titanic almost exactly. It was almost as if he'd seen the whole thing happen. But this book was written 14 years before the Titanic sank. But that's not all. It wasn't just futility that predicted the sinking of the Titanic. There were two other similar stories written by a man named William Thomas Stead. Both of them before the accident. One in 1886 and one in 1892. Stead wrote two stories that had striking similarities to the Titanic disaster. In In one, 2 ships collided, and many of the passengers died because there weren't enough lifeboats. In the other, a ship collided with an iceberg and sank. I don't know. I mean, I'll give you that it seems a little weird, but pretty sure it wasn't too common for ships to hit icebergs back in the day. Or even other ships. Right. I knew you'd say that. But what if instead had some sort of special powers? To be more specific, what if he had the ability to do automatic writing? Huh? Are you talking about the thing where someone says they're possessed by spirits? And then they write a bunch of stuff without knowing what they're writing? Yes. What do you mean, yes? That's just a bunch of bull. Okay, so let's say, hypothetically, the automatic writing isn't total load. That these guys still couldn't have predicted... Wait, these guys still couldn't have predicted the sinking of the Titanic. When this dead dude wrote his thing, nobody had died on the Titanic yet. So if automatic writing is about being possessed by spirits of the dead people, who the hell possessed him so he could write that stuff? That's not it. That's not it. Instead, it wasn't possessed by a spirit. He was doing the possessing. Huh? What are you smoking? William Thomas Stead was a passenger on the Titanic. He just wrote down what he saw with his own eyes. 20 years before it happened. He decided it was probably best to say nothing. What June was saying was insane and utterly absurd. If he tried to take what she was saying seriously, he'd go mad. Junpei smiled uncomfortably. Well, why don't we talk about this some other time, okay? Huh? But her voice trailed off, and she glanced at the floor, troubled. Tap tap. Junpei tapped June gently on the shoulder and awkwardly reached around her to pick up the knife from around the box. From the box. Okay, so do this. Whetstone, make it sharp. Alright. Get the knife. My own trusty knife. So I think we go here. It's a bolt. And it's really rusty. Will this even open? Won't know until we try. Let's give it a shot. Alright. Let's see if we're gonna come out. Damn, no dice. Rusted bolts. This door won't open until we can do something about this bolt. Yeah, some kind of lubricant. Here we go. Of course, maybe if I put some oil on it. Hey! Just a little bit of oil and come on. Come on, you little son of a bitch. Whoa! Ha! Yes, got you, little bastard. You did it, Junpei. You're so smart. As Junpei walked into the room, a blast of cold air washed over him. Almost instinctively, he folded his arms tight across his chest, doing what he could to conserve body heat. Brrr, it's cold in here. What is this place? Are you blind? It's a freezer. Since his teeth had already begun to chatter. Hardly surprising. The freezer was far too cold for someone dressed as he was. Indeed. Lotus, however, was in an even worse situation. Oh, no way. That's way too cold for me. I'll freeze solid in seconds. Sorry, but I'm afraid I'll have to pass on this one. I'm going to leave the rest to you. And with that, she ran out of the room. Okay, why is he like, oh, hey, Blarg. How you doing? As Lotus left, June came in. Whoa, it's really cold in here. White puffs of steam hovered in front of their faces as they talked. June had already started to shiver. Hey, you don't need to be in here. You had a fever just a little bit ago. You should stay outside. We got this. No, I'm fine. My fear is gone now. But Junpei had scarcely opened his mouth. when a thunderous sound of metal upon metal rang out from behind him. In unison, they spun around to find that the door they had only recently come through was closed. Uh-oh. Junpei rushed to the door. Desperately, he grabbed hold of the doorknob. Ow! It was cold, beyond cold. Merely touching was painful. Touching it was painful, yeah. The doorknob had been frozen solid. They quickly deduced that the pipe next to the door had ruptured. Water released by the ruptured had hit the door and frozen instantly. You're bored. You wish you could afford Darkest Dungeon. What? Anyway, it's an alright game. I'm doing alright. Right now I'm just fucking hungry. And tired. So I think I'll probably stop. Since it's already, I don't know. Well, it is almost 12:30, but I'll probably stop after this room. And then continue like this later. There's like so much text and all that. I gotta get through it. I don't know. Sansa shoved Junpei aside and pounded against the door. Hey, Lotus. You're out there, right? Open the door. She wasted no time in responding. What do you want? What's going on? The door won't open. Try opening it from that side. Please. Ugh, fine. You say so. Hold on. Soon they could hear Lotus on the other side of the door. Then the grunting ceased, and they could hear light panting as if from exertion. It's no use. It won't budge. We've got more people in there. You figure it out. God damn it. Sansa was shaking like a newborn deer. June was hugging herself and was shivering violently. Even Junpei, with the heaviest clothes of any of them, was clearly feeling the cold. JRPGs. I do play JRPGs though. I never heard of that. With every breath they took, they could feel the cold working its way deeper and deeper into their bodies. Anyway, let's find the way out. Oh, Arthur. Oh, he's cold. Never mind. If we don't get moving, we're gonna be permanent residents. Two heads are better than none. I'm sure we'll figure something out. Yeah, you're right. Let's take a good look around this room, okay? Right. They pushed in close to one another and began to search. Alright, so what's this? This thing's frozen solid. Is this pork? Seems like it. Looks like a tag or something. Okay, we got that. Let's look in here. We got dry ice. Can't you make that stuff cause an explosion if you seal it in something that's airtight? Explode? Yeah, didn't you do that in school? No. You should never underestimate the power of expanding gas. You liked it at least? Okay. Seems interesting. Oh. Well, then again, you did say that might as well be a visual novel. Junpei picked up the dry ice with his sleeves so as to avoid burning himself. Dry ice is just frozen carbon dioxide, right? Yeah, it is. I wonder how warm it has to get for it to turn it back into gas again. Hell if I know. How's that gonna help us anyway? Oh well. I figured we might be able to use it to get out of here. They were about to move when June spoke up. Carbon dioxide sublimation point is minus 1.9 degrees. Any more than that, and it will turn into gas, and you lower it and it becomes a solid. Junpei looked at her, dumbfounded. How do you know that? Teehee. Despite my looks, I'm the queen, the queen of random knowledge. Looks bad to mess up when you're showing off. Marble mouth, mumble mumble. Oh, you're so cold your mouth's going numb, huh? Yiff. Wet white. Oh god. You're doing that on purpose, aren't you? June giggled and did her best to hide her guilt. At least she was feeling good enough to joke around, Junpei told himself. Righto. Oh, good night, Treasure Man. Take care. Come on, guys. Don't you think that's kind of weird? I wonder why it doesn't turn into liquid first. Santa was now shivering at an astounding rate. His curiosity seemed unaffected. Junpei, however, was not in the mood to discuss science. I wonder if we actually need to... Let me see, hold on. Because if we do odd, then she's gonna have to explain. It's even more text. But if we just dismiss it, then it's like, okay, I think. I don't know. I think. Yeah, I don't know. This patient was wearing thin. How the hell would I know? And how the hell is that gonna help us get out of here? We don't have time for this crap. Actually, Junpei stopped mid-sentence, surprised by June's interjection. Under enough pressure, carbon dioxide will turn into a liquid. This really isn't a good time for a chat about science. But I was wondering the same thing. Wondering about what? Wondering why carbon dioxide doesn't turn into a liquid unless it's under pressure. Oh, welcome back, Mason. Right? Just seems weird. Water is a liquid between 32 degrees and 212 degrees. This is Fahrenheit, by the way. So why isn't that the case for carbon dioxide? H2O and CO2 are pretty similar. No, they're not. They're totally different substances. Look, guys, if we keep this up, we're just gonna freeze to death. You good with that? You wanna die talking about sublimation gases? Cause I sure don't. As hell don't. You fix both of them with a glare. Let's get back to work. Assuming you don't want to end up like a pair of ice sculptures. Junpei turned around, the problem dealt with. Or so he thought. It's the kind of ice that doesn't turn into liquid when it goes above 32 degrees. Huh? I heard about it. Its melting point is 96 degrees. Melting point is 96 degrees? You mean there's the water that freezes at 96 degrees? What? Yeah. Well, I guess you could also look at it as ice that won't melt until it's 96 degrees. Water that freezes at 96... Ice that won't melt until 96 degrees. That's interesting, I guess. Now that was difficult to ignore. Junpei had to ask. So what's this ice with a melting point of 96 degrees called? I heard it's called Ice 9. Ice 9. Originally, Ice 9 was a made-up substance invented by a science fiction author. Recently, scientists have discovered that such a substance actually exists. Wait, hold up. So is this thing called Ice 9? Or is it water? Like I said, if the ice is over 96 degrees, it will be liquid. If it's under that, it'll solidify. So you can think of it as a polymorph of H2O. Here, think of it like diamonds and graphite. They're both made of carbon, right? But depending on the structure of this crystallization, the hardness and structure are completely different. I'm reading this all wrong. So you're saying normal water and this Ice 9 are like that? Yeah. She wasn't finished. Have you heard the story about the crystallization of glycerin? For 150 years after the discovery of glycerin, people cooled it, warmed it, and did all sorts of things with it. To it. But whatever they did, it never crystallized. However, one day in 1920, some glycerin that was en route to England by ship was discovered to have crystallized during the trip. Naturally, scientists worldwide wanted to research this new crystallized form of glycerin, and began asking for samples of the seed. A seed is, of course, a sample of the original crystallized substance. With a seed crystal, further crystallization of glycerin would be a simple matter. However, something very strange happened. Oof. Not only did the glycerin encouraged by the seed crystals begin to crystallize, the nearby samples did as well. It didn't end there. After that day, all glycerin in the world began to crystallize naturally when cooled to less than 64 degrees. For that day, no matter how glycerin was cooled, it refused to crystallize. But once the crystallization had begun, it was almost like, how do I put it? It was almost like all the glycerin in the world was communicating. Communicating in some way that we can't sense. Junpei was honestly impressed, of course. For Bei. For his hoe. It was, in fact, a pretty interesting story. Wow. That's pretty interesting. But, what does that have to do with Ice 9? To his surprise, it was Santa, not June, who answered. What she's saying is that it's a lot like Ice 9. What happened, I mean? A lot like. That would be bad. If water everywhere started freezing at 96 degrees, man, it'd be the end of the world. Junpei felt that Santa might not be treating the idea of the end of the world with the proper concern. At any rate, we're not gonna have to worry about the end of the world unless we can get out of here pretty damn quick. He was right. Junpei shivered. Alright guys, I think that's enough of that. I didn't think we'd get quite this far off topic. I mean, I know I'm kinda at fault here, but we can't be screwing around anymore. Seriously. I might go by the name of Santa right now. I didn't grow up in Iceland. I can hate the cold. So let's get cracking, alright? We gotta find a way out of here. Santa stomped off, clearly doing his best to pretend the cold wasn't affecting him. Selfish, isn't he? Thought Junpei to himself. Still, Santa was right. It was high time they got back to the search. The story of Ice 9 had him interested, but there'd be time to think about that once they'd gotten out the freezer. Junpei looked at June, nodded, and resumed his search of the room. Alright, so look through this again. Take this frozen chicken. Through here. Got some bottle. And a rope. I think that might be it. Okay, so I think it's probably just with this. Smack it up. Try some pieces now. Put this in here. Then put this in that. There we go. Water bottle bomb. Warm water dripped from the electric pipe near the door. Junpei pulled the water bottle, filled with dry ice, and let a good amount of water fall in and quickly sealed it up tight. The makeshift bomb complete, he tied it to the doorknob as quickly as he could manage in the cold. Alright, that's it. So, what do we do now? Chrono Bomber. Yep. Piss. What? Octopus. Why? What? I just know. You guys are weird. You just need to give it a little tap. The ball is already about to pop. You just throw a rock or something at it, it'll go off on its own. Small rock, huh? If I look down on the floor, scattered across it were pieces of dry ice left over from the larger chunk he had crushed earlier. Alright, that's how I do the trick. He pulled his sleeve down over his hand to keep it from getting burned, and grabbed the chunk of dry ice. Someone take post. Shut up. It was a pretty good size. Why? No. The door with 9 is the door with ice 9. No. I don't know about that. It is a pull ball. Thanks for those, Zio. Mystery solved. Should be a super sleuth. I need to make that louder, I think. Let me... Twitch alerts. You're gonna just be just about the right size. Alright guys, stand back. Actually, should probably hide somewhere. Oops! Not that. Yeah, that's pretty low. %. It was before at 10. At 10, 5. Oh, Snake and June looked at him with new concern. Where exactly do you expect us to hide, genius? There isn't really anywhere big enough. Get out the belt. Don't be rude, Jake. Oh god. In his hand, he can feel the chill of the frozen carbon dioxide, even through his sleeve. He tightened his grip, took aim, and prepared to throw. Alright, here it goes. 3, 4, 5. What? Found the wrong way. Oops. That's a really sad excuse for a joke, man. Sorry, dude. Alright, for real this time. You guys ready? Yeah, yes. Whenever you're ready, just throw the damn thing. Alright, here I go. 3, 2, 1. Junpei threw the chunk of dry ice as hard as he could. With the same motion, he ducked down into the cellar with Santa and June just as... Huh? You want Taco Bell? Yellow. The Tissue movement? Oh no. I don't remember what happened. When was the Tissue movement? I forget. Now I'm gonna try to remember. But that, okay, so they did that. Junpei. Ice on the door, is it gone? It's gone. Junpei grabbed the knob and pushed with all his might. I should highlight it? I don't remember what happened. Like, what was going on screen when that happened? The door gave way easily, and all 3 of them tumbled out of the freezer at once. Hooray! We're out! June, relieved, collapsed onto the floor. Move! Santa shoved past Junpei and ran straight to the grill, where he immediately grabbed... Oh, which he immediately grabbed. Ow! God damn it! Oh, right! Oh, that was at the end of the... that was at the final chapter, I think. Yeah, that was like my first attempt. But actually, I finished that game. Like, I redid, like, the whole... like, that part. So... it was fun. We decided to kick back the grill in a futile but amusing fit of rage. Futile. Or was Lotus? It took Junpei only a moment to find her. She was sitting on the counter, idly scratching her chest. Yawn. Welcome back. I'm starting to get tired of waiting for you guys. Rude. With a great yawn, Lotus lowered herself off the fucking counter. Oh my god. Junpei clenched his teeth and walked toward her. What were you doing? What do you mean? What was I doing? I was waiting. We were gonna die. Oh yeah? Well, you didn't, so everything worked out alright, didn't it? What the hell? Just kidding. Might not look like it, but I was really worried. Don't give me that crap. I'm telling the truth. I mean, if you died, then I'd be in trouble too. If you died, then I'd be stuck in here. And I died too. See? I did all I could. I even looked around to see if there was anything I could use to pry open the door. I couldn't find anything. So all I can do is wait. I mean, what else did you want me to do? Call the cops? It was sure there wasn't much she could have done, but something about her tone. Junpei gritted his teeth. Fine. There's one thing I have to ask you. What's that? You didn't close the door, did you? What? Think I closed the door on you? Why would I do something like that? It closed on its own. I told you before, if you died, then I died too. She was right, and Junpei knew it. Without them, she'd be in very serious trouble. Senator Trump. Give me... Okay, Mason, you say you like her. Give me 2 reasons why you like her. 2. Chico physics. It seemed that an accident was the only explanation for the door's closure. If Lotus had really wanted to kill them, all she would have had to do was bar the door from the outside. And she hadn't. Nice. A voluptuous and round personality. They're on screen. Exactly. And she hadn't. Well, she hadn't done anything. The most she was guilty of was laziness or negligence, not attempted murder. She's voiced. Oh, shut up. Dunk dunk. You don't even see her butt though. She has wide hips though. Childbirthing hips. The cool watch on her wrist. Yeah, right. Junpei swallowed his anger and did his best to apologize. Well, I'm sorry. Sorry I doubted you. Hmm? Oh, yes. Well, that's alright. As long as you understand. Lotus looked away and pulled her hair between her fingertips. His vengeance against the grill complete. Sense of swaggered back toward Junpei and Lotus. Hey, no more screwing around, you two. Break time's over. Especially for you, lady. You've just been sitting on your fat ass. Well, confirmed. Confirmed she has a fat ass. Because straight from Santa's text mouth. You've just been sitting on that fat ass of yours while we were freezing to death. How rude. I was plenty busy. Yeah, how about you put all that energy into something besides bitching? Let's go. Alright, okay, so go over here, right? Yeah. Check this shit out, guys. Chunk of pork. Let's throw some piece of pork. Look, there's a piece of paper inside it. Yep. Pull it out, it might tear. Make it melt it if you put it somewhere warm. Something warm. Didn't someone burn themselves on something earlier? Yep. Santa's dumbass. Guess I'll put this meat on the grill. Hey, what are you doing? What are you gonna do if that paper burns? Come on, it'll be fine. I mean, it's not like it's gonna burn right away, right? We just gotta keep an eye on it. And the paper will be fine. Well, they can argue all they want. I'm gonna keep an eye on this pork. Cool, looks like it's about time. I'm gonna try taking the paper out. Jumpy, be careful. See where to care, but I know what I'm doing. Ow! Ouch! I mean, see? Told you. Hey, what the hell are you doing? Hurry up and take the paper out. It's not coming out. Seems frozen stiff. Can't get it out. So are we gonna have to hit the meat? Yeah, it looks like it's that way. Jeez. Childbearing hips. Yeah, Blarg. Like I've noticed like quite a bit. Like they're using numerals instead of like actual words. It's so weird. June thanks for Jesus. What? Let's not get back on the Life is Strange train. Alright, now that I sharpen the knife. Yes, I cut the pork. Awesome, Junpei. Now we can cut out the paper. C plus 10 plus F. Do you think it's some kind of code? Damn it! They're just screwing around. Junpei, do you know what C and F stands for? I think maybe it means corporate finance? That was clever and funny. No. Work note, okay. Hey, okay. Look at the serving table. I imagine food is here. It's put here after it's prepared so that the waiters and waitresses can take it out to the customers. But something doesn't seem right here. Why are there so many plates? Those 9 plates look expensive. Plates are appetizers. Remember, appetizers usually come in square plates. Okay, well excuse me, princess. Blarg, don't make me ban you for that. You know, everyone should know that I hate math. Mathematics is terrible. I'm kidding. Cool and fat. Cats not fur babies. What? Can't not fab. There's 10 of them. 2 plates. I can't even think about this right now. Math. Did I get something here? No, I didn't, right? At least I can read, which is, you know, which means I'm better than Jake. At least. Totally better than Jake. 15 plates. So 9, 10, 15. We'll start for June. What? The lady doth protest too much, methinks. Serving meat. Okay. Oh, here we go. Jesus, finally. The voucher doesn't match the number of the plates on the table. Appetizers 9, meat dish 10, soup A. Seafood dish F. Wait, hold on. So, if it's base 10, then A is a... Wait. Is it base 10? And soup would be 10 too. A, okay, it's 9. Or was it base 9? Hexadecimal. What the hell is going on over here? I don't know. Wait. Yeah, it's hexadecimal. There you go. Thank you. I just remembered it because I just did a, what is it? The one door. AC. Shut up. So A is 10. B is 11, C is 12, D 15, right? 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. So F is 15, tip is 8. I mean, A is 10. Alright. Wait, why is it 16? Why is 16 neat? Oh. Oh. I could've just done this. There's something that goes 8, 9, A, B, C, D, F, D, E, F, 10, 11. Oh. Oh, I guess, okay. Yeah, it's base 10. So it goes up to 15, and then 10 is 16. 10 becomes 16 and base 10. Yes, 6 letters added onto the normal number system after 9. Okay. Okay. You get it. I mean, I can guess. Wait, what am I doing? What am I doing? Stop it. Okay, here we go. So what is it? C plus 10 plus F. 12. That's 22. Is it 35? No. 37. Wait, where is it? Yep. Entry for E. E for enter, C for clear. $35. No, I'm wrong. I know math, no. Oh, that's right, I'm stupid. There was 10. Oh my god. Yeah, so C is 12, 10 would be 16, and F would be 15. So that's 43. Fuck, stupid. That always... Every time I play this game, that always gets me. 10, that 10 always throws me off. Yeah, the door opened. Lowercase h. Symbol for Saturn. Hey, I've been awake since like 6 in the morning, so shush. Although I did take like a nap, but clearly it was not enough. Also, I hope you guys don't mind me not actually voicing this, 'cause... Oh my god, that's terrible. You found it. 37 is 25. Stepped out of the kitchen. Looked rather familiar. Okay, so 2 elevators and entrance to the kitchen. The graph of the ship's interior was accurate. Okay, good. 4 possible routes. A, B, C, and D. First is A and B. Both A and B seem to connect to an L-shaped room. However, 2 doors that lead to the room were locked. Oh, that's the casino room. Next is route C. Goes all the way to the main staircase. That means it's door 5, one of the numbered doors. Do you think we meet up with the other 4 after the hallway? Yep. No, I don't think we will. Why not? Look. There by the stairs. See how the gates opened? Oh yeah, right. When we went to the kitchen, it was closed. But it's open now. Why do you think that means? They opened it. Most likely. Mason, please. Then, if we take route C, we're going backwards. That would just be pointless. And that means all 4 looked at the map. They all looked at the staircase, its lazy curve leading down deeper into the ship. Route D then. D it is. Yep, route D. The rest of it, we're gonna go down route D. Should we tell you what route we're going down to? It's D. Let's jog down the stairs until they reach the C deck, which is not the D deck. Just to be sure, they kept going to... Just to be sure they kept going to check the deck beneath. Yeah, just like I thought. Deck D is totally underwater. Yep. Basically the same thing. It's like smooth like glass, but use comfort that it's not flooding. Two elevators in front of the stairs. Like identical. With one exception, these elevators had a card reader on them. All between them. C can be lewd too. What? On the card reader was a strange mark. Hey look, it's Lotus' symbol. Huh? See, it's a woman's symbol with a thorn thing on it. It seems like... Uh-oh. Lotus had taken hold of Junpei's hair. She began to shake him violently, and he thought he heard a low growl coming from her throat. Such violence. Junpei began to wonder if she was not the devil itself. With an uncomfortable smile, June spoke up. It's the Mercury symbol. The thorn symbolizes the wings on Hermes' staff. Hermes, whatever. If we can't get this thing to work, these elevators aren't going anywhere. In other words, we need a key card with the Mercury symbol on it. Probably. They gave up on the elevator and returned to the stairs. The hallway stretched out to the left. A great many doors lined both sides of the hallway. They weren't sure how many, but certainly enough to be discouraging. Damn it! If you try and search all these, the sun's gonna go down before we've done half of them. I think the sun's already set. I have a feeling that the ship's the only thing that's going to be going down anytime soon. That's even worse. Well, we can come back to this hallway later. Let's check the hallway on the other side, shall we? Frustration and fear building, they walked back to the stairs. To the right was a small hallway. Quickly, they headed into it. It was approximately the same size as the alcove in front of the stairs. The hallway led toward the stern, and at its end was a set of double doors. Let's open it. Junpei nodded and grabbed the one closest to him. He gave it a small tug and felt it move. It was unlocked. Thrilled to have found an unlocked door, he threw it open. Exactly, Mason. Jimmy didn't know what to make of. He saw. Yeah, I can't skip this. He simply stood, unable to speak. The other simply stared, open-mouthed. After a few long moments, Santa managed to speak. What the hell is this? A massive room stretched out in front of them, more a cavern than a room. Its vastness was oppressive, and it bore down the four companions. It was not empty, however. The entire room was filled with lines upon lines of beds. There were simple things, little more than pipe and thin mattresses. Yeah. Is this a hospital? He had at least been able to put a name to the harsh scent that pervaded the room. Blood. Oh yeah, well I guess it's blood, I don't know. Could be red paint. The room swam with a harsh biting smell of antiseptic. In the center of the room were shelves stacked with medicine and a number of medical devices, and the function of which Junpei did not know. More importantly, however, on the back wall was On the back wall of the room were 4 doors. 3 of them were emblazoned with large, single-digit numbers made with thick red paint. The door on the left was labeled 3. The second door on the left had no number, but the third was given a 7. And the rightmost door had an 8. There would be no doubt they were numbered doors, obviously. It did strike Junpei as strange, however, that the door between 3 and 7 should be blank. What, he wondered, could it mean? Let's take a look at the doors. Sounds like a good plan. Junpei headed toward the doors, weaving his way between the beds. He started with door 3 on the left and moved to the right until he reached door 8. It's no use. Well, of course. If it was that easy to open these doors, what would be the point of the nunnery game? We have to activate the red, or the number doors won't. Wait a minute. What's wrong? Look. Display on the red. There's nothing on it. Huh? Don't you remember? The red had the central staircase. If no one was inside, it said vacant. Oh yeah, you're right. But this one, there's nothing on it. Right? I wonder if it's broken. One way to find out. It didn't respond. All 4 took turns placing their hands over the red, but it refused to respond. They pulled at the lever, but it did nothing. As they soon discovered, it wasn't the only red for door 8 that was behaving strangely. The red on door 7 also refused to respond. And door 3 was similarly silent. None of them would respond. What would it mean? Haha, I knew it. They're broken. Zero sure sucks at maintenance. No, that's impossible. You really think Zero, who prepared all of this, would make such a stupid mistake? Maybe, but that doesn't explain why this thing ain't working. It was at that moment that they heard a voice from behind them. I believe the bottom of the devices has been removed. They spun around to see. Oh, it's a snake. Snake! It was more than just Snake. Ace, Clover, and 7 quickly filed into the room as well. Although they were glad to see one another, it wasn't terribly surprising that they had. If it had been the other party who had opened the gate in front of the kitchen, it wasn't unreasonable that they'd bump into one another eventually. The rest of Snake's team, however, did look rather surprised. How? Wait, I mean, how? How did you guys... How'd you end up here? After a moment of silence and surprise, everyone suddenly began to talk, desperate for exchange information. They talked about the rooms they had been through and how they ended up in the same place. Of course, none of it was very useful information, but that hardly mattered. They're happy to simply see one another again. Although the level of cheer varied greatly from person to person, each one of them was wearing some manner of smile. Almost as though they had already forgotten about the death of the 9th man. No, thought Junpei. Perhaps that wasn't it. Perhaps thoughts of his death were what drove them to smile at one another. Not in a morbid or a hateful way, no. The 9th man had died. But they were still alive, and that was something to be happy about. A sort of simple, uncomplicated joy, Junpei thought. The joy of being alive. Still alive. He felt sorry for the 9th man, but more than anything, Junpei was just happy to be alive. And there you have it. Half of the story. This part finished, Ace fell silent. For a moment, Junpei was silent, and silent thought, and then he spoke. Okay, let me see if I got all this straight. When you guys got here, the bases for the Reds were already gone. And you looked all over this room, but you couldn't find anything. So you figured that there might be something in the hallway with all the doors. So you went and had a look. Yeah. And while you were looking around, you heard voices. Uh-huh. So you followed the voices and came back here. Indeed. And that was how we found you. Junpei examined the 3 Reds again, just in case. On the bottom of each was a long, thin gap. It looked like a slot for something. Perhaps something electronic. Well, this isn't good. If the red is inactive, we can't keep going. Well, what about that hallway over there? There isn't anything we can... Or isn't there anywhere we can go? Jesus, anywhere else? No, there isn't. There are plenty more hospital rooms, but nothing else. Hospital rooms? What's up behind all those doors? Yes. There are a number of individual rooms in addition to this large one. There was a door at the end of the hallway, but it was locked. There was an astrological symbol engraved near the keyhole, however. I was able to get a good feel of it. I believe it was a symbol of Jupiter. Not again. Those goddamn things are everywhere. I wonder what they all mean. For a moment, everyone was silent, deep in thoughts. While we're asking what things mean, what's the deal with this room? I mean, I thought this was a cruise ship. I can't imagine a cruise ship would have a hospital like this. Of all people, it was 7 who answered, and with calm confidence. Oops. What? Oh, whoops. That's not supposed to happen. Technical difficulties right here. Wait a minute. What? Almost got it. There we go. Boom. Well, I figure it's probably a hospital ship. Oh, didn't we already read this? God damn it. Chances are it's the Gigantic. Junpei looked confused. So did everyone else. What's this Gigantic? So knits his brows for a moment, then began to explain. Did I ruin your immersion? The Gigantic. He explained that she had been a sister ship to the Titanic, built in the early 20th century. The Titanic had 2 sister ships who were identical to one another. Oops. Not that. One another in nearly every aspect. The Gigantic was said to be one of them. She was initially intended to be a passenger liner like the Titanic, but soon after the ship was launched, the First World War began and she was pressed into duty by British Navy as a hospital ship. Sometime later, the Gigantic was damaged by a German mine in the Aegean Sea. She managed to run around after the incident and consequently was not sunk. What then happened to the Gigantic after her fateful encounter in the Aegean Sea? One theory ran that a man named Lord Gordain purchased her. Lord Gordain seemed to have been one of the few survivors of the Titanic tragedy, and that trauma had turned him into an obsessive collector of all things related to the Titanic. As his obsession deepened, he began to desire the Titanic itself. That, of course, was impossible. The Titanic lay at the bottom of the Atlantic Ocean. The Gigantic, however, had not suffered such a dire fate, and as she was identical to her sister's ship, she caught Lord Gordain's eye. So you're saying this Lord Gordain bought this ship? Yeah. At least I think I am. That's impossible. No way. We're in some boat that's almost 100 years old. Pipe down. Just pay attention. What? That's it? Well, have you got any proof? Proof? Proof that this ship is really the Gigantic? Or Gigantic? Well, this ship's got stuff like... That's like the Titanic in a hospital ship. So I figured. Oh, for goodness, don't tell me that's your only reason. No, I got more. Like? Well, I mean... Someone looked around desperately, doing anything to avoid meeting Lois's piercing stare. Surely it's not a coincidence, yeah. He scratched his head for a moment, then gave up. Finally, he opened his mouth. I don't know. Lotus sighed and shook her head. I guess your memory isn't back yet, is it? Yeah, sorry about that. Hey. Wait a minute. Memory isn't back. Junpei was, he felt, legitimately shocked by what seemed to be new and very important information. Everyone else, however, seemed unimpressed. In fact, they all looked at Junpei as though he had said something very strange. He decided to revise his attitude for the next question. Wait, was I the only one that didn't know? Everyone nodded. Why? Oh yeah, I guess I didn't tell you, huh? I told the rest of them before we ran into you on the stairs. I told them I couldn't remember a damn thing from before I woke up. What? Then, almost as if to save Junpei from further embarrassment, a bell began to ring from far away. It sounded as though it was a clock at the main stairway. Junpei counted each chime carefully. 10, 11, 12. It's midnight. And we still got 6 hours left, right? We don't have any time to screw around. Let's get going. We gotta find the missing parts for the Reds. What do you mean, find? How on earth do you propose we find that? We looked everywhere in this room. That only is one place to look. One? Well, I guess it's not really right. Huh? Wait! Don't tell me you mean we need to search all the rooms. Don't freak out. We already searched 4 of them. 4 rooms. We just have to split up the rest between the 8 of us. If each person does 6 rooms, that'll be 48 rooms, right? There are 48 rooms left? Her earlier experiences had apparently not encouraged Lotus to trust Seven. Seven scratched his head awkwardly. I don't know. After a little more discussion, they split up and headed toward the rooms to begin searching them. Junpei was chosen to search the rooms on the starboard side, moving from fore to aft. They also determined when they would return to report their findings the next time the clock sounded the chime. When it did, they would meet back in the large central room full of beds. If during the search any one of them were to locate the missing components, they were to yell for the others. If the strategy failed, they would turn to discuss their options later. The details decided, they left to begin the searching. Why does that deserve a Lobo salute? Out into the hallway. They went each to the rooms they had been assigned. However, ding. Oh, here we go. Finally skipping. Oh my god. Okay, so Snake is missing. Lola's determined to find him. Okay, so let's see this. Go to a large hospital room. Gotta go back. Well, maybe we just missed him, you know? Maybe he just really was really late. Turn around and run down the hallway to the right. On the way to the large oh. Okay, never mind. Let's just walk away. Walked away from Santa. There's nothing he'd learned from talking to him anyway. They took June and left the large hospital room. Where do they go next? I mean, I guess we could finish searching. I just want to get to the next door choice. We're not sure. Wait a minute. 2 people get left behind if we switch into 5 and 2, and 1 person's left behind if we split into 3, 3, and 1. Got that part. You can't go through the number doors with any less than 3 people. If we split into 4 and 3, then why do 3 people have to be left behind? Let's run the numbers. Let's say we go through door 7 with 1, 4, 5, 6. Who's left over? That'd be 3, 7, 8. What's the root of that? 9. Exactly. But door 9 is here, right? That means 3, 7, 8 won't be going anywhere. That was just an example, of course. There are a lot of different combinations, but the result will always be the same. Doesn't matter which 4 it is, the 3 that are left over can't go through any of the doors. Go ahead and calculate it if you have the time. You'll see. Anyway, that's how it is. Now if we can get back to my proposal. We're gonna have to sacrifice 1 person if we split into 3, 3, and 1. When 7 spoke, his voice was strained. Okay. Yeah, I think so. Actually, I think they say like the Titanic, Gigantic, and Britannic. Like early, well, last time when we played this. Yeah, so yeah, Ace decides to quote unquote sacrifice himself. So they can't bring him along or worry about him. Only 2 teams of 3 can go through the doors right now. Okay, so we got a choice. I'm gonna make this choice and then I'll stop the stream. Like last time we already went through door 8. We got door 3. We also got door 7. She was oh yeah, it was the Olympic, not the Britannic. Stupid. I mean, I'm stupid, not you. But yeah, I think we already know what's already at door 3. Door 7 we haven't gone through yet. So door 7. You're gonna go with door 7. Door 7 it is. Right then? I mean, she's gotta go through door 8. What? Why? What? Santa grimaced and muttered angrily to himself. But then he finally began to explain. This is us are gonna keep going without leaving anyone behind. There's only 3 ways we can do it. Plan A. Oh shit, I can't skip this. Go through doors. Go through 7 with 3, 5, 8. Go through 8 with 4, 4, 6, 7. Plan B. Go through 7 with 4, 5, 7. And go through 8 with 3, 6, 8. Plan C. Go through 7 with 3, 6, 7. And go through 8 with 3, 5, 4, 8. Wait, 4, 5, 8. Jesus. And that's it. Those are our only options. In other words, 3 and 4 and 7 and 8 can never go through the same doors. Get it now. And since I finished, June looked over at Junpei, tears welling up in the corner of her eyes. Oh no! So we're gonna see each other again for a long time? Can I skip this? No. Junpei felt just as June did. He wanted to be at her side through whatever trials they were preparing to face. But he knew if they were to survive, he had to swallow his feelings. In order for the 6 of them to move forward, he and June had to be separated. He looked at June. He was scared to lose her, but he swallowed, steeled his resolve, and did his best to smile. Come on, you can sound like we're never gonna see each other again. Got split up, but only for a while. This is just like when we went into the 4 and 5 doors, remember? Got split up then too, but we all met back up. But 7 and 8 are just like that. You mean they're connected somewhere? Yeah, probably. Probably. She didn't sound very hopeful. It was 7 that interjected. I'm sure they're gonna connect somewhere. Why? What makes you think so? If they don't connect, neither team can get through door 9. In other words, the game would end right here. Zero's been on top of this shit so far. I don't think he'd blow it now. I'm damn sure that some of the bitch wants to have his fun as long as possible. He's not gonna end this game until we get through door of the 9 door. June said nothing. The tears were gone, but her eyes were still sad as they looked at Junpei. He met them, and with what reassurance he could manage, laid his hand gently on her shoulder. Everything's gonna be fine. We're gonna see each other again, I promise. June bit her lip and gave him an almost imperceptible nod. Not mod. Yes. Promise? Her voice was barely above a whisper. That's his voice shattered the moment. You guys are done, right? Oh god. He stretched and continued. Anyway, that's pretty much it. Clover and I will both go into separate groups. I figured I'll take 8 and Clover can take 7. Oh, Clover's with us again. Any problems with that, Clover? Clover looked away and was silent for a moment. Whatever. It was more of a dismissal than an agreement, but Santa didn't seem to care. Alright, we're ready to go then. Let's move! At Santa's command, the group split and headed to their respective doors. Clover, 7, and Junpei walked toward door 7. Santa, Lotus, and June headed for door 8. For a long moment, they stood in front of this door. 7 took a deep breath. You guys ready? Yeah. Oh wait. Yes! Okay, let's go. Beep, 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 beep. Ugh. Wait later, please. The door had opened. A narrow hallway stretched out before them. 7 and Clover leapt through the door. The moment they did, the bracelets beeped. The dictionaries in the bracelets had been activated. Junpei stepped forward to follow them. But as he was about to step over the threshold, he stopped. He looked to his right. Toward door 8, June stood there, a mirror image of Junpei. She turned around to look toward him. Their eyes met. They nodded. Their farewell almost took 1.5 seconds. Okay. Then someone took hold of Junpei's arms and hauled him bodily through the door. They heard the sound of the number door slam shut behind him. His bracelets gave a cold electronic beep. Only 81 seconds left. No time to waste, guys. Let's get moving. 7 led the way down the hallway. Junpei and Clover followed him as fast as they could. After what seemed like far more than 81 seconds, they reached at the end of the hall. To the left of the wooden door, they found the dead. There was no time to rest or to catch their breath. Yeah. All three slammed their hands in quick succession over the scanner panel on the dead. Still trying to catch his breath, Seven leaned heavily against the wall. Stopped. It stopped. Laughs. This wall scene 4 is still a little crooked. And a little crooked, yeah. This is the second time we've gone through one of these number doors, but whew, never really get used to it. He stood up straight, no longer out of breath, wiped some of the sweat from his head and neck. Clover smirked at him. I would have thought a guy like your size would have had bigger balls than that. Well, jeez, Clover. What? What the hell did you just say? Say it again, I dare you. You have no... You little... You wanna die? I'd like to see you try. You fucking rat. Alright, let's go. Hey, calm down, guys. This isn't the time for this. It's not gonna do us any good. Gosh. Junpei sighed. Sometimes he wondered if the doors and the puzzles were really the greatest challenge they faced. Wait here for a moment, alright? I'm gonna see if there are any other doors. They didn't respond, but Junpei wasn't in the mood for conversation anyway. First, he examined the inner part of the number door. It was, of course, shut tight. On the left was a single short hallway that terminated almost immediately at a thick iron wall. Junpei doubted the wall could be moved. You wouldn't fuck with Clover if you were him. Yeah, I wonder why. At last, he gave up and returned to Seven, who was tapping lightly on the wooden door. This door is the only option we've got, right? Yeah, it looks like it. There was a metal plaque bolted above the door. It read operating room. It was to be believed the room on the other side of the room was an operating room. Something about it made Junpei feel nervous. Well, there's no point in standing around. Might as well go in and see what's waiting for us. Seven grabbed the brass knob and slowly opened the door. The creak on the hinge sounded like a groan of an old woman. A chill snaked its way down his spine. Quickly, he gathered what courage he could and took the first step into the room. Seven followed him, with Clover right behind him. Part of the room, just past the door, was obscured by a screen. Clover's curiosity got the better of her, and she darted past Junpei to peer around the screen. Yeah! Her scream nearly blew out Junpei's eardrums. He and Seven ran toward Clover to see what had frightened her. They rounded the screen, and the cause of her outburst was immediately clear. What the hell is this? Is this a corpse? It was something that looked kind of like a human, lying across some sort of bed. No, not a bed. An operating table. The table sat on the rusty steel lift, and a cluster of bright operating lights shone down on it from the ceiling. Slowly they approached. As they got closer to the body, it became clear that it wasn't a body at all. What the hell? That's just a huge doll or something. The doll? Clover did not look terribly comforted. Slowly, she approached the operating table and looked as intently as possible from as far away as possible at the thing. Phew! Junpei could oh god. Junpei could see her relax. There we go. You're right! It's only a doll! Man, it really scared me. She heaved a great sigh of relief and wiped a few drops of sweat from her forehead. Seven smirked. Well, I guess it would have been weird if you actually had any balls. Shut it! Don't you start with me, fatty! Oh, what's this? You want a piece of me, short stuff? Yeah, bring it on, you whale! Hey guys, not again, okay? Seriously, knock it off. Huh. Junpei sighed and shook his head. Anyway, it looks like he's got something the two of you could stand to have a little more of. I'm talking about a heart. Huh? Oh, this? You mean on his chest? Yeah. It was set a little higher than normal for a human body. But from the shape of the organ, there could be no doubt that it was a heart. Why would there be a heart in the doll? I don't think it's a doll. You think maybe it's like a medical mannequin or something? Or maybe it's got more personal uses. Kevin's grin was a little more than perverted. Or more than a little perverted. Flipper glared at him. Anyway, how about we take a look around this place? Let's go. Okay. Sure thing. Y'all need Jesus. I need more dark horror. Me too. Oh, Phil. I don't know why it didn't work for you again. Oh, probably because someone used it earlier. It hasn't been up yet. Okay, so I'm gonna save here. This music, though. I said I was gonna save here. Hey, I wonder what this thing is. This is kg on the display. I think maybe it's a scale. Kilograms.
It's Leviosa.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, Leviosa. Stop.
Why can't I save? Hey, there's some sort of lid on this thing. Why don't you try opening it? I can't do it on handle. I can't do it with my nose either. I said I was gonna save, right? Oh, that's a calculator. Oh, maybe I gotta not do that. Oops. Ah, here we go. Starts. Enter. Yes, let's overwrite this shit. Nice. Would you like to quit? Yes. Well, I'm gonna stop here, guys. Thank you for watching. Thanks for all the hosts. Thanks for the follows, what have you. I'm gonna go over to Luna's channel because he's playing Undertale for the first time and he's blind. I mean, he's not blind in real life, but it's a blind playthrough. But yeah. Yeah, good night, guys. Thanks again. I'll continue this tomorrow, I guess? I don't know. We'll find out. But yeah. Bye. Bye.